Good morning. Closer and closer to a flawless intro, but this time the music player decided to stop working. But you know what? It's fine. One of these days, it'll just be a perfectly flawless intro. So, you know, each day we get a little bit better at this. maybe, you know, maybe in my, whatever, 10th year of streaming, I'll be able to do it. I don't actually know how long I've been doing this. I feel like this has to be year 10, right? I guess September will probably be my, like, 10 year, because I moved here. Whoa! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa! What is happening? Shane? Thank you very much, buddy. What the heck? Thank you. 10 gift subs. Holy moly. Sheesh. Congrats to everybody who got hit in that Subnami. Thank you, friend. What's the occasion? It is my birthday, and these are your gift subs? What? The gift is you. Why am I getting the presents? Happy birthday, friend.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Happy birthday. Speaking of subs, Cheesehammer, thanks for that 3-monther, or 4-monther, I should say. Welcome back. And pronounceable username using that Twitch Prime. Thank you. 11 months. Welcome back, friend. Good to see ya. Hi. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's the freaking weekend. Does that mean Ben doesn't work? No. But this is the fun one. Not that Loading Ready Live isn't fun. It's just that Loading Ready Live is an all-day thing, you know? It's an all-day thing that I'm taking part in, that I gotta, like, you know, I gotta work all day. I gotta move stuff. I gotta set bits up and all that jazz. So, yeah. Decibus 10 was 2016, so this should really be year 10. Yeah, like, so I started in 9, but, like, I moved here in 2016. So, and I moved here September 2016. So I guess I'm coming up to, like, my 10-year anniversary.
Oh, it's Chansey.
That's horrifying. Do I feel like I've become a better streamer, man? You know, probably if I look back at those old streams. I think I've improved. E-Block, 71 months. The last bit with Graham was something else. Oh, yeah, the bean bit. That was, oh, you mean the it was really fun. The hold music bit was great. It was super fun. It was really funny because, like, he started when we were reading the scripts and whatnot in the morning for those pre-records. He was just like, yeah, I need, like, somebody to do, like, a cappella of, like, you know, the hold music that everybody knows. And instantly I launched into it, and he was just like, okay, sounds like Ben knows how to do it. And no one else was could syncopate it correctly or whatever. And Graham's like, great, and I'll do it. And so, yeah, it sounded just like the Cisco hold music. That is exactly what we were going for. Yeah, that was the whole thing. And yeah, it was fun. It was great too, was that last bit, like, that we used for the stinger. I thought we were just gonna kind of sing it, and then Graham started sort of dancing, and I was just like, you know what? Let's just fucking go for it. We just did it in one take. We were just like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, we did the whole thing in a single take, and we're just like, yep, that was it. So, yeah, it was fun. It was a good live. It was a fun one. Yeah. Lock in, brother, as Adam would say. It's true. Speaking of Adam, I've been watching a bunch of, I was watching Evo yesterday for, you know, just because there were moments of downtime and whatnot. And I have to say, it's like, as a fighting game knower, but like not like a fighting game expert by any means, it is really fun kind of determining what sort of fighting game watcher people are, right? Because like, so I was watching Guilty Gear yesterday, because that's like one of my fave games. And like Guilty Gear was like in a nice sweet spot between like there's a lot of shit going on screen versus like a game like Street Fighter where there's like a lot less, right? It's a lot easier to kind of parse everything, right? And then on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, which is kind of a bummer because I do really enjoy playing the game, but watching it is 2XKO. 2XKO is a mess to watch, dude. It is quite difficult, I think, to... I mean, that might just be team fighters in general, but like it's a whole other ball game. When there's like when all 4 characters are on screen, you're like tagging, especially like freestyle tag, like, oh my god, it's a mess. And that's the thing, right? Yeah, like MVC is like huge similarities, right? Like it was just, what is happening, right? Beckett Tavern, thank you very, very much for the 11 months. Welcome back. So talking to, because Ian and Serge were sitting beside me, they were both in the realm of like, this is too much, as I was like watching a bit of 2XKO. And Street Fighter, I think, is like the easiest, most accessible for people to like watch, I think. So it was just an interesting kind of thing. It's one of the reasons I can't keep up with team fighters too much on screen. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I like about 2XKO is it doesn't force you to team fighter if you don't want, which I think is really cool. There's so many different like ways that you can play that game. There's a mode, because like you get to select your it's called fuse in that game, and you get to like, you know, select like, do you want to be able to like, after you super, your tag partner can super? Do you want to be able to do tag multiple times in a row? And there's like a couple other ones, and the big one for a lot of people who are just like kind of getting in, they only want to learn one character. Juggernaut basically gives you a bigger health bar on your one character, because now you don't have 2 and you're not tagging or anything like that. And a lot of people will play that way. Like there was Juggernaut Darius, I think, was quite popular early on in it and stuff. Obviously, you're at a huge disadvantage when you're playing a team fighter and you're not like tagging and stuff. But yeah, it was it's fun. I like fighting games. I'll forever be extremely mid at them, but I like watching fighting games and stuff. And like I do appreciate the push that a lot of fighting games are trying to do. Because here's the thing: fighting games are extremely tough to pick up, I think. And this push for modern controls in Street Fighter, or direction controls like in 2XKO. What was it? Grand Blue Fantasy Versus also does that as well, where you don't... Basically, the move away from motion controls, I think, is huge. I think the option to always do that should be there for the old heads who like doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've been appreciating that. And it is one thing that I wish Guilty Gear would do, but I don't think they're ever going to. And it is like the one thing that tends to sometimes hold me back on Guilty Gear. I love the game. It is my favorite fighting game, period. I love Guilty Gear. But it's really, really frustrating to just lose because motion controls sometimes. And sometimes you like get to do like eventually it does just become muscle memory, but it is annoying sometimes to drop combos because of that. Not to mention how yikes the FGC sponsors have been. All of Evo having a big Chipotle mark on it was pretty funny to me. I don't know. The Chipotle sponsorships were wild. But it was kind of funny seeing like the commercials that just has like big FGC like legends and stuff. The amount of like, I never thought I'd have Yipes selling me a burrito, but here we are. They did have simplified controls in Xrd, and then they took them away again. Yeah. It's a shame, but gonna pick up the Avatar fighting game. So I've heard really good things. The problem with the Avatar fighting game, and I haven't watched it, I haven't taken a look at it in a little while, is that it looks like a Flash game from a website. Not a huge slight against it or whatever. But the animation it's not like quite there for me. And I am definitely like when it comes to fighting games a little bit, I'm a little more style over substance sometimes. You mean when Flash games were good and free? Yeah, like that's fine. There's like, and I was a huge like Flash game enjoyer, but like here, hold on. I mean, the other thing too is how much is this game? $40. It's gonna be $40 on release. But like, it to be fair, it looks like the art style is great, and I do think that they nailed it. But like, why can't I go into full screen? There we go. It is a little like, I don't know. There's something about it. I think it looks fine, and it maybe like, I feel like these things have sort of improved, but there's just something about it. I think it looks better than most fighting games. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, it like, at least like, I think for a lot of people too, you can parse what is happening on screen, right? There was actually something to what this is what Serge said yesterday when I was showing him like we were watching Evo together. He said that the fact that Guilty Gear was not at a full like 60 frames a lot of the time made it easier to parse than 2XKO, which was way too fluid. So yeah, it looks like it's actually animated instead of 3D models. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's just like you can see. I wonder. Yeah, I can't scrub frame by frame enough, but it's like you can see each drawn frame, which is like not a bad thing at all. It's just kind of more. Oh, that's why. It's because I'm skipping through various things. But yeah, I don't think it's like a bad thing, and I'll have to see. But I've heard really good things about it. Katara got really OP with her water-based nuclear fusion in the comics. Oh, I've never read any of the Avatar comics, but I do like how they expand on like the various bending styles and whatnot. This is a lie. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. I have no preference. You can say anything about like the expanded lore of any TV show, and I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. That's easy. That's an easy win over me. But yeah, I don't know. Might give it a go. $40 is a little bit of a big ask for me, or $65 for their deluxe edition. What makes the deluxe edition? The deluxe edition has a digital art book, the 1 year game pass, or like the season pass, and the soundtrack. Okay, so basically, it just will have 5 additional playable characters throughout it. That is how fighting games make their money. They do be releasing new characters. Does that mean Sokka's able to bend the elements in the game as well? Did he eventually become a bender in the comics? That's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm a big Avatar fan, but I don't know. I guess I just wasn't like completely blown away by the things I was seeing. But like, I'll probably end up giving it a go. What I really enjoy is when fighting game, like what was it, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus did this, where they released a free version of the game and then a paid version. The paid version allowed you to, it was like, you know, you bought a game, you had all the characters, right? And the whatchamacallit, the free version basically just had like a rotating cat. I think you got Gran, and I always forget the female character's name. The female main character. But I think you just got like those 2 characters. Vegeta, thank you. And you could play those, and then you could buy the characters individually if you wanted to. But at least you could just kind of like try the game out, see if you like the systems and stuff. Because that's always a bigger thing too. Is like you might really enjoy a character, but you might not jive with like the systems of a fighting game that I think are like a big part of it too, right? Like I really enjoy Guilty Gear, but you know, explaining how deep you can go with Roman cancels in that game it's a tough thing to go through, right? So yeah. DLC and extras are the real money sink. Anyways, please don't tell Adam I'm getting Street Fighter 6 for Tifa. I mean, I've been considering making a bit of a return. I've been having the fighting game itch, but like I mean, I feel like every time we have these conversations, I'm just like, too many hobbies, man. It's like I gotta paint my miniatures. I gotta play card games. I gotta play Pokemon. I gotta play World of Warcraft. I gotta sometimes jam some League with friends, and then I also want to play fighting games and stuff. Why you all selling me out like that? We didn't say a damn thing. Listen, we can talk about it here. Adam's not gonna be here. Yeah, I gotta touch grass too. I gotta take care of the pets. Oh, and we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Last night, Nicole was like, hey, after you're done streaming, can you play Kingdom Hearts? And I was like, oh, sure. We've got her. She's locked in. She's locked in. I feel like we're about half-ish way through Chain of Memories. So then we get to 2, and then it's smooth sailing, honestly. My first Imperium Maledictum session. 40k RP is today, and you're excited to start a new hobby? That's really cool. What do you... Is it like... I'm curious what the sort of vibe and setting is, Gas City. Like, is it... I feel like the easy... the reason why I feel like the game succeeded so well is I feel like the Rogue Trader sort of setting is so good for 40k stuff, and I'm curious if that's sort of the direction where you can kind of just like, pick a kind of character from the I assume, the Imperium, and kind of you go on like space adventures. 2 is smooth sailing. Everything after 2 is rough roads. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, it's at least fun. Listen, I love Chain of Memories, but there's only so much longer I can take Sonic blading everything to death. I'm curious what Nicole thinks of the card system. Oh, dog water. She was like, I don't understand why they did this. And I'm like, I like it. But the problem is Sonic Blade is too good. You can kill everything with Sonic Blade, and then the bosses that you can't, you spam Blizzard, and that's the Blizzard and what is it, Firaga, the thing where you shoot fire in the sky and then it blows up and rains fire down. Those are the 2 ones. So I'm not the only one who liked it, but yes, Sonic Blade was OP. Yeah, no, I liked it. I'm always a fan of trying to do like new exciting things with card game stuff. And that was like, back in 2000, what, like 4? Is that when Chain of Memories came out? I'm just taking a guess. Because Kingdom Hearts 1 was 2002, I think. Kingdom Hearts 1 was 2002. Original Chain of Memories was 2004. Holy shit. Dude. I might know my Kingdom Hearts. 20 Diggity 4. I feel like they experimented, but I don't think they needed a second game or anything. Command Deck is a lot more fun. Yeah. And I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2 is when they were like, what if we just get absolutely wacky and, allow Sora to do like 20 fucking attacks midair and explode into light and, and give like Donald and Goofy these like epic combo attacks and stuff. Like that's where it begins. Remy, hi baby. Oh, are you here to say good morning? Yeah. Good morning. Oh, thank you. Hi. Yeah. Look up there. Can you say hi? Hello. Yeah. I just want you to get through Chain of Memories as fast as possible because I miss Donald. That's true. You don't get to hear his voice as much. I mean, he talks way more in the cutscenes. He says like full sentences now. Mwah. I love you. Wanna go see Mom? Yeah? Okay. Wow. Wow. You should make Surge go through a game of Kingdom Hearts title or mathematical constant. Yeah, I mean, listen, I am a diehard Kingdom Hearts fan, and I could not tell you the numbers in front of days. I call it Kingdom Hearts days. 358/2. Is that it? Did I nail it? Nice. Okay. All right. Great. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Good. Stupid name. It's an extremely dog shit name, and we all know it. Gonna be honest, I think Birth by Sleep is actually your favorite of the games. It's great. Yeah. Birth by Sleep is definitely one of the strongest ones, but Birth by Sleep I feel like is the epitome of what the fuck is happening. What is even going on? 358 because it's 1 year minus the week that's Kingdom Hearts 2's tutorial. There you go. I mean, that's true, but does that make it a good name? Birth by Sleep was where Nomura really started cooking. Yeah, that was when they were like, okay, so now, you know, why does Ventus look like Roxas, but not Sora? Blah, blah, blah. Like, there's like a whole deep well that you end up going to. Anyways, we can't say spoilers. Nicole's in chat. 179 half days. Yeah, there you go. It also means that there's a couple when we're doing this playthrough that I actually literally haven't even played. I have never played the rhythm game. I think Heather has, and I might try and borrow it from her. I'm a Dream Drop Distance truther mainly for the ending. Dream Drop Distance is a funky one. It's definitely where it gets. I feel like you know, as you're going through, it gets less Disney-er, and Dream Drop Distance was like, let's go back to the Disney. You ever talked about how you felt about the game splitting the lore between multiple platforms? I think it's neat, but it wasn't. What's the best way of putting this? It worked out well for me, I guess. I was a kid who had a PlayStation and a handheld, and I PlayStation was my home console, and then I had a Game Boy, you know, and I had a Game Boy Advanced, and I had a DS and a 3DS, right? Like, so for me, it was fine. It's an interesting decision to kind of go back and forth through it. But I think if you're making a game and it contains actual lore for it, unfortunately, you can't put it away in a vault, right? Like that's just a bummer. But also, yeah, it's just bound to happen for a really long running series and stuff like that. I mean, Final Fantasy and whatnot. I mean, Final Fantasy, I guess, doesn't really count because Final Fantasy, it's like each one is its own thing or whatever. But like, I don't know, Metal Gear, for example, right? Metal Gear, it obviously not to the same extent, but also spanned like multiple different consoles and all that kind of jazz, right? So, and there were also games that were on like handheld and stuff as well. So, I don't know. It's weird. I appreciate now that like, at least nowadays, they seem to continuously re-release bundles for the series so that you can just like kind of get it all together in that way. We need like a special collection of remakes for the mobile games, because without the gacha stuff, they weren't that bad as games and had a cute aesthetic. Yeah, I'm sad that I didn't end up really getting to play them. I feel like they barely got a shot to go. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a shame, but I mean, I like the series for all of its stupidity and whatnot. I think it's like a fun thing to be like, understand that yes, it is dumb at times, but it is like a, you know, it's cute and I like it. I think for the most part, if we're not able to look critically at a thing we really enjoy and be like, you know, it is pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb at times. You know, I'll constantly poke fun at World of Warcraft and stuff, like lore-wise and all that kind of jazz. And I think Final Fantasy XIV is the same way. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's any one, like, fandom that can't, like, point to their thing and be like, yeah, this is pretty stupid. I'm watching wrestling later. Yeah, exactly. Wrestling's a great example. Kingdom Hearts is the thing you hate and love the most. Phantom, you fucked it. You were that was a free win for you. You were supposed to be like, no, you're the thing I love the most. But Kingdom Hearts is a close second. That was a free W. You left that on the table. Honestly, it's close to the opposite, where the fandom can never stop complaining about how much the thing sucks. I mean, the vocal minority, I think, is the thing, right? But then that ends up being what most people's perception of it is, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like the people I know that I play WoW with, and the general sort of like when I'm doing dungeons and stuff with people, it's like you're having a good time and enjoying it, right? But it's just like it's the people. Basically, if someone is a forum poster that's already like a forum poster for a game, in regards to like news and being like, oh, I can't believe this, but it's already a massive red flag for me. You can't tell me One Piece or something doesn't get convoluted. I mean, anything that runs for anything more than a couple of years is bound to get that way. Most people who enjoy things never touch Reddit or Twitter. Yeah, I came around on Reddit. I like seeing a lot of the things, and then I end up just like curating the shit out of my my feed, and so my feed is animal photos and talks and stuff like that, and then a couple of the things that the franchises that I'm really into, and it's like just fine for me. I also discovered that like you can make it so that you never get a suggested subreddit ever, so you only get served the things that you want to see, and I'm like, oh, amazing, love it. I don't want you to use no algorithm on me, friendo. And it's great. I quite enjoyed that aspect. Hyper-specific niche subreddits were the only way I used to Reddit. That's like a great way to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also like kind of thinking I might just stop with Blue Sky and all that jazz. It just really is serving me no purpose. I just think it sucks. And instead, I'm more like, I think I just kind of want to be a little bit more active in my own Discord, and with friends and all that kind of jazz. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I discovered superfood, which makes me annoyed, but also I can't look away. Yeah. Skill issue, I'm afraid, but I understand. Well, I mean, that's fair. I like realistically, you get out of social media what you sort of put into it. I don't think there's anything that anybody can post that I care about enough to make it like a thing that I do and check in on every day. Any of the W's that I get out of my friends and stuff like that are usually posted to a Discord or a group chat, and I'm like, hell yeah. That's where I'm like happy to see it. But like, I don't know. Anything else, I'm kind of just. Or alternatively, I kind of love where like Adam's at, in that I would love to actually be fairly ignorant of most things, and the things that are worthwhile and interesting to talk about. Instead, like, I run it. I'm talking to friends, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, like this thing," and I'll be like, "I don't know what that is." And then they're like, "Oh my god, this is really cool," and it gives that that person that opportunity to tell me about this thing that they're clearly interested in, and I get to hear about it through an outlet that I care about, I guess, rather than like a screen. So I don't know. I was on social media for like a week due to phone issues, and yeah, I see the appeal of not being online anymore. I think there's also just like maybe a level that I am at where I spend a lot of time on the internet because it's kind of part of the job, right? And so then translating that and using my free time to also do an internet thing is like, what am I doing, dude? It's like, I feel like people work and they don't go, and now let me do that same work, off when I'm like off my hours and stuff like that. So I think that's just like a little bit of it. I get to hear people's takes through Twitch chat, and for better or for worse, that is kind of social media. It's too hard for streamers to separate that stuff from work. Exactly, right? Because I mean, there's that aspect of, I'm not posting this because I'm like, I want to make a fun little life update. In the back of your head, you're always kind of posting because you're like, well, people like hearing about my life, and I need to be online and in people's people's periphery of and taking up brain space so that people come watch and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm in a fortunate position where I'm just like, dude, I just want to hang out and play games and talk to people. And then when we're done, and then I go, I'll see you tomorrow, and disappear into the background. And yeah. And so I've been kind of staying away from my computer when I'm not streaming, which has been, I still do come in here, but I've been hanging out on the couch with Nicole a lot more. And because we're playing like a lot of Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that, and it's been very chill. I'm like not looking at my phone. We're just hanging out, playing a video game together, and it's cute and good, and I enjoy it. I'm in a position I get to have offline time to do stuff as well. I have a day job. MTG doesn't have to be my everyday thing. Exactly, right? So you can engage with it on that. And so, and I don't think there's any discredit to people who are able to. I actually applaud the people who are like, they're just hustling 24/7, and that's the way they do. And they're finding the success that they want through that, which is awesome. It's super cool and well-deserved. I know a lot of people in the sphere who they play Magic for work, and then they go out and they play Magic for fun, and then they invite their friends over and they play Magic, and I'm like, hell yeah, you found your bliss. That's so sick. I do wonder if I finally decided to get medicated for my diagnosed ADHD, if my inability to just focus on one or two hobbies would be improved. If I didn't like start playing a thing and then eventually like that other thing, if that would help, I have no idea. But that also might just be who I am as a person. I like just playing a lot of different things. I feel like those people who can also celebrate, this is the kind of Magic I play for work and this is the kind of Magic I play for fun. Totally. They're very different things for sure. I'm medicated and I still chase the dopamine. Yeah. Could just be who I am as a person. I'm all right with that. I like liking things. But because the beauty of it too is that by enjoying a lot of things, if one of those things turns out to suck, I'm like, see ya, and like I can hit the bricks so quick and not feel not feel like now I'm like missing something or whatever. There's nothing wrong with being shit at a bunch of things and having a good time. Exactly. Like, it's just, yeah, I can just sort of bounce and that's okay, you know. There's the speaking of, like, I mean, because we've been talking about this a bunch, is like my cautious optimism for Animo, right? This was the sort of cute 3D MMO Pokemon-y type game. They're doing another beta test coming up here, which, according to what they've said in the Discord, if I was because I'm in the content creator sphere for it, I will have access to, so we'll be able to try it again. But it's like, I have been kind of in that realm of like, if they are explicitly using like a lot of AI to develop it, I'm out, and that is fine. Because there's like 1,000,001 Pokemon like games to play. All the creature creators out there, I'm like, listen, you've got to wow me. You're in a deep well of games now. On the train of ADHD and multiple hobbies, if/when you have time/interest for the Cobblemon, I have some steel types set aside you're welcome to. Got your Goo Dragon among a few others. If I come back, that's very kind of you, Streb. Thank you so much for thinking of me. That's super cute. If I do come back, my thought for Cobblemon is that I would treat it as a solo self-found thing. I would want zero assistance from anybody. And I've thought of doing it as like a punch-a-chunk. I'm gonna, like, I would claim a chunk, and that is all I get to sort of work from. All the Pokemon that I catch would just be anything that comes through my little chunk. And just sort of make everything from there. Kind of take a walk in Mr. Turner's shoes. So, yeah. You'd be a trapdoor spider. Yeah. Anything that kind of comes through my area, then I'm like, ah! I grab it. Yeah. That'd be a very fun playthrough. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'll see. But again, it's just the boy, did I ever shoot my free time in the face by deciding to do a new Kingdom Hearts playthrough, and only being able to play when, you know, Nicole and I are together and stuff like that, when, you know, neither of us are working. Whoa! Hello, where you boofing? This man's boofing. Remy is tucked between my legs and he's boofing. What are you boofing at, huh? What are you being a little boofer for? Hi, what are you boofing? Do you want me to get your bed? Come here. Amy, you come lay down? No? Okay. Well, your bed's here. Oh. Don't tell Ben what a boofin is? No. Don't. That's fine. Listen, if it's become some sort of weirdo thingy, I choose to remain blissfully ignorant. The boofing, that's where I'm at. It's always been like a different kind of bark for dogs. Words mean whatever we want. There you go. Yeah. No, listen. Wait, it's not an online thing, it's an illegal thing. Yeah, I'm good. Listen, if it's transformed into something weird, I don't want to know. I have no idea. Leave me out of it. It's like it's like the sort of the same thing where I don't like wearing socks kind of person. I don't enjoy wearing socks. I like wearing flip-flops, and I've talked about it on Good Morning Moonbase, where I'm just like the mimetic vibe of like, people can't look at your feet or whatever, you'd be like, oh, you gotta watch out, don't show your feet. And I'm like, why did we cave to the people, the foot fetish people? And like, there's nothing wrong with being into feet, but I'm like, y'all gotta, you gotta keep that inside. I'm allowed to wear fucking sandals without you, like, you know, having a moment to yourself there. Also, foot kink is like surface level benign kinkery. Sure, yeah. We cave to the anti-foot fetish people. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. Yeah, in that the foot fetish people were chill, but then people kind of hyperbolized that and went, but those foot fetish people exist, and therefore we can't give them nothing. That's a very good point. And therefore, yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah. That's actually so true, right? Like, maybe it was just that the foot fetish people were vibing. People found out and were like, we can't give them that. We can't give them that. They can't have anything. That's actually so true. You know what? Yeah. It's not the foot fetish people. It's the people who are anti-foot fetish. Huh. I think it's that we came to the capitalist mind. Well, I think, so yes, in a way, Atris, but like, I think maybe more so, it's that became the scapegoat argument, right? It wasn't that they actually believed that. But like, I could see it from the only thing maybe, the wisdom to that would maybe be that it's a gig economy, baby. You know, they're like, hey, listen, we all struggling out here, right? It's hard. Groceries are getting expensive. If you're gonna show feet, make some money off that, baby. I think maybe there's logic in that, right? Where it's just like, hey, listen. If it's there, if you got it, flaunt it. That's why you can't quit. That's why you can't quit Blue Sky. Where else will you get DMs for paid feet pics? It's true. Yeah. Listen, I don't think anyone wants to see my toesies. I have pretty cool toesies. I like my feet. Although I'm not showing them off on camera right now. But like do you ever look at your toes sometimes? And you look at your like there's like you got your big thumb toe and you got your pinky toe and then you got the three in the middle. Are you able to like spread your toes out enough that like it kind of looks like there's just three sort of fingers in the middle? Like that's like a whole little separate claw thing? Or is this is just an intrusive thought that I've had for like a long time? No? No? Yes? Okay, good. At least there's one person. I get you. Yeah, actually, yeah. Like if you look at it, if you like spread your toes out and you focus just on the three toes that are like in the middle of your foot, it just, I don't know. Sometimes I picture it as like a little creature who's like grafted into my human. That is how I would describe that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like there's like a little. Anyways. I can do it, but to be honest, it's not something I've ever tried consciously before. It's not like it's taking up my brain space all the time. It's just sometimes I look at my feet and I'm like, oh, Have you named each toe? No. And I've never quite understood that. I mean, to each their own. But the whole like naming of body parts and stuff like that, I've never done that. I know that there's like, there's a tendency for people to name their partners, their bits. I've never felt the compulsion to do that. How's your sinuses this morning? Free and clear? Yeah, I'm thinking the allergy season is dying down a bit. The hammer. You know what? Actually, based. I mean, the hammer is actually so funny. Time to drop the hammer. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, no, I think allergy season's starting to die down, which is great. I'm starting to be able to breathe a lot more. Yeah. Have you met Mjolnir? It's not an asexual thing. Many sexually active people don't consider naming body parts. No, I don't think it has anything to do with like sexual orientation. I think it's just some people do. I've started naming my devices, if that's anything. For example, my Steam Deck is Genie, my home server is Theseus, and my laptop is Andrew. That's cute. I like the Theseus name, I assume, because, you know, you're constantly swapping out parts and whatnot. And is any part of your computer still the original PC-Theus? My laptop is Angus MacBook. That's good. That's a good one. I don't really name anything. Oh, God. Am I the whimsyless one? Is all the whimsy lost? I haven't been naming inanimate objects. I've named my car Zersphania or Sephi for short from Girl Genius. That's cute. I never read that webcomic, but it was like always something I was acutely aware of. Remy has custody of your whimsy. I think Gus is the whimsy one in this house. Gus will just... We could be gone for a week, I think, and Gus would be, you know, bummed, but like he would be able to entertain himself. That cat just, I don't know, he's got that young orange cat energy, and he's living life, man. Girl Genius is still going 3 times a week. That is so impressive. Holy moly. That's really impressive. I feel like to still be like doing a webcomic full time in 2026, that's very cool. That's incredibly neat. My car is named Nemo because of the color. Oh, you have an orange car? That's cute. I assume that's why. I mean, I've definitely like humanized our vehicle, but mainly because I'm like, I never in a million years will be able to afford another car. So this one has to last me forever. So I pat it a lot and I go, it's okay, girl. I only read a bit because our DM based his homebrew world that we played for most of high school on Girl Genius. That's really neat. It's always interesting to see where people start grabbing their things. They're like extrapolating their, you know, ideas and whatnot from. We do the same. My Kia's gonna die with us. We also have a Kia. Yeah, we're gonna be buried with it. Oh, actually, this is really funny, Lady Mix, because I know you live in Victoria. When we first got our car, we ran into somebody who we like parked our car, didn't even realize we were beside another Kia. And I swear to God, they were a plant. Like they were running psyops for Kia because we got out of the car and they were like standing beside it and they were like, "Oh, you've got a Kia too." And we were like, "Yeah." And they were like, "What's your favorite thing about owning a Kia?" And we were like, "Lady, we just want to go walk our dog." Yeah, I was like, possible car dealer? Yeah. No, like it legit happened. You can ask Nicole. It was, yeah, I was like, the monthly payment. Nobody says that shit IRL. No way. Hi, I like Kias. They're comfy and easy to drive. Yeah, what's your favorite thing, and say it next to this giant flower on my lapel? Yeah. Not today. It's Ian McKee instead of Sobs. Yeah. No, it was extremely strange. Yeah, it's like I like my car because it's a good car. I mean, it's an SUV, I guess, but like, yeah, it works. It hasn't broken down on us. We're able to pack all of our camping gear. Eventually, we'd like to get a hitch for it so that when we can't really do tent camping anymore, we can get a trailer. I mean, that's kind of our real goal. Nicole and I want to like buy a used trailer. But oh my god, they're expensive if you want to get like a decent one. So that we can do more like fall camping. Oh, because you can only have campfires in British Columbia in the fall. You can't have summer campfires. There's always like fire bans and stuff like that because, you know, our province lights on fire every single year. Yeah, it just gets way too dry to do any of that. So someday we'll be able to do it. J-Post, thank you very much for 59 months. Welcome back, friend. Hope you're doing well. I mostly e-bike. That's how much I love my Kia. Me too. Yeah, I mean, Nicole works out in Sydney, so she gets the car. Gotta stop showing my feet for free. See? All right, there we go. Starting an OnlyFans just for my feet, and I'll just like put on the title that every dollar that is spent here goes towards getting me a trailer. Storage is the big issue. I don't have a trailer. That is actually one of the parts that we have sorted out, which is amazing. We have a friend or friends that they have a 2-acre lot out in Machosen, which is just a little like an hour-ish out of town. It's huge, and so we'd be able to store it there, and we'd just get like a tarp and all that kind of jazz. So yeah, Maggie, e-bike is a real fucking game changer, girl. Like it's so nice. It literally especially if you live in a super bikeable city, like Victoria is an extremely bike friendly place to live. Much to the chagrin of drivers, and it's so nice. Right now, it's actually a little bit of a nightmare to bike around because they're doing so much bike infrastructure overhauls. So it is like everything's under construction. It's actually quite hard to get from home to downtown right now. But in like 2 years, it's gonna be gangbusters. I'm really excited. Have you looked at local actions? You can pick up trailers on the cheap. Just got to know that any used trailer is going to have issues. That's the thing, right? Though, it's like I don't want to buy something that's so cheap that then I end up just basically paying what I would have for a decent one via renovations, right? Like the Goose Detour is ruining my life. Okay, Lady Mix, you and I are we're vibing right now. It's ruined my winter. Now it's back. Biking onto the ferry to visit Victoria? Yeah, you sure can. Yeah. I don't know if you can you take your bike onto the Clipper? Probably not. You might have to end up taking the long way. I don't know. You could probably store it. I don't actually know. I would assume so. Because like the Victoria, the Clippers, is a walk on. But like, if you had like, yeah, if you're able to like check it, maybe. I have no idea. That would be really interesting to figure out. It'd be funny if the only way to get a bike on the ferry was to put it in a car. Well, that's the thing, is there's no direct ferry that you can take with a car that goes from Seattle to Victoria. You've got the Clipper, which is the like harbor to harbor walk-on ferry that takes 3-ish hours. But there's no vehicles for that one. If you want to bring your vehicle, your choice is to either take the Coho, the Blackball ferry, which goes to Port Angeles, and then you drive from there to Seattle, or vice versa. Or you can go up the other direction. There's basically like a V that you can take. One that goes to Port Angeles, one that goes to Vancouver, and then you can drive up to Vancouver through the Peace Arch, drive over, and then the Vancouver to Victoria is a car ferry. Apparently, you can book a bike reservation on the Clipper. Amazing! I had no idea. Yeah, please do. I missed out. I missed out on the Chicago trip, so I actually haven't gotten to. Maggie and I have been friends for years, still haven't gotten to meet her in person. Apparently, you can take. Yeah, that's really good to know, though. Maybe I'll take it. Biking isn't viable where I live. Drivers do not see them. That's the thing. There are. I think Victoria drivers are dumb, but at least they're slow driving dumb. So there have been collisions, but I don't think there's been any like fatalities since like this huge like biking infrastructure overhaul. But yeah, I love being able to walk to the Black Ball for a nice day trip to Victoria. That is super cool. It is like, it's not a nothing trip, right? Like I went to Jordan's wedding, Ray FK. And I basically, what we did was we carpooled. Joe and Serge hopped in our car and we just drove. And it's like, it's a decent drive. It's not that bad. I think between the two, Nicole will never take the Coho again. She does not do boats well. When a boat is tippy and stuff, it freaks her out big time. And the Coho is a little bit of a bobber. I think I've told this on camera, and it's the one time where I had to really stop and be like, am I a bad person? No. Anybody would have laughed at this. But like, we took the Port Angeles ferry because why were we going to Seattle this time? It was not for, what was this one for? Was it for Jordan's? No. Oh, right, Beach Bunny. Thank you. We went to go see Beach Bunny, one of our fave bands. It was the boat was like whoa, 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 like just wave the chairs in because they were not bolted down for whatever fucking reason. And so the chairs were literally like going like this, right? And so Nicole was not having a good time. And I was like, fine, it does not bother me. I love the sea. And I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I get up and I start walking. And that right as I open the door to the bathroom, the boat does a big like woo and like tilts over completely. And I fucking kid you not, a child comes flying like midair, sailing through the air just in front of me, like, and just onto a pole that's just like over here, like it just wah, boom, and like falls over. And I fought so hard, but I just went and just burst out laughing. And the kid was fine. He was okay. But like, I had to be like, am I terrible? It was like something out of a movie. Like, open door, wah, and like flying like sideways and like wraps around a fucking pole. Like, oh my God. It was great. It was so funny. And the kid was fine. So, you know, no harm, no foul. It was something straight out of Looney Tunes. Holy crap, man. Oh, it was, and that is my favorite. I guess we probably won't be taking the black ball anymore because it freaked the fuck out of Nicole. But like, oh, what a way to remember it. Yeah, it was. Oh my god, it was so funny. Yeah, I like boats. I'm a big boat guy. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know, I don't think we'll ever be a homeowner. I saw a boat on Facebook. It was like a sloop, and they were selling it for like $3.5 grand, and I was like, I could buy a boat. I know. Listen, I know, okay? I stopped myself. But every once in a while, I'm like, what if we just gave up society and became one with the sea? I could become a seaman. Consider the mooring fee, but I would never stay in one place. Dude, if you think the house is expensive, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you, but like, I don't know if you've looked at the housing prices in Victoria. I feel like you'd break fairly even on a boat. You'd never see Adam again, as has been established in canon. It's true. But that would mean I'd have to see Adam outside of work anyway, to begin with. I know someone who's done this on and off, and she's an author. There you go. Become a writer. I don't look at the prices of things I know I can't afford. There you go. Yeah. Even in Victoria, don't buy a boat. Someday. You know, when everything comes crumbling down, I'll become a boat Ben. I'll make a little flotilla with other boats. We'll make our own society. We'll just move out to the middle of the bay and we'll strap our boats together. You make friends with people who have boats already. There you go. That's the thing. I gotta have a boat friend. Yeah, like some sort of water world. I mean, I just want to do some sort of like trip video thing again with Lur. I don't care what it ends up being. Boat quest, train quest, plane quest. I mean, plane quest is just flying somewhere, but like I'll do any of those, but like those kinds of projects are some of my favorite to work on. It's like children. Someone else's boat is always better. E-Block, I understand what you're going for when you say that, but it's like that is such a weird sentence to just sort of read. It's like children. Someone else's boat is always better. Loading ready run goes to lemons. I mean, we talked for quite a while about just like, what if Loading Ready Run went to Japan for a month? That'd be a dream come true. Nicole would hate it. She would not let me go. Road Quest 2, but it's Flintstone style car that you have to use your legs for. Wouldn't that just be Walk Quest then? Actually, that is a thing we've talked about. We've talked about Walk Quest, where we actually just walk to the other side of the island, like north, just to see. I feel like we'd have to A, train for that, and B, be prepared for it to be a month. I may be an hour late to the stream, but I haven't missed the yappening hour. Well, on that note, shall we move over? She's not weeb enough to enjoy it? No, we can't. The both of us can't leave for a month. We have 5 pets. And then if I go, then we're apart for a month. That's tough. I just realized I don't know how wide the island is. It's pretty wide. Thing about Canada is, and I think especially if you live in the States, you don't realize how big it is. Vancouver Island is huge. I forget you have more than just Remy and Gus. I mean, these three are low maintenance. We say as there's one who's currently on our kitchen table in triage. But like, not triage, that's the wrong word. Recovery. They're relatively low maintenance. We would, do a full clean and then just make sure we had a friend to pop in to feed them every 2 weeks. They'd be fine. Remy and Gus would be a mess. Remy especially. Yeah. It's like the opposite of Europe where you can drive through like 3 countries in an hour. That's the thing. Yeah, and I've always wanted to visit Europe because I think that's really cool. People explain like the concept of like, being in one country in Europe and they're like, yeah, I went for a day trip to fucking France. And you're like, huh? Whereas for like us, it is... So like to get from where we are to Edmonton to visit my parents, that is, if you drove consecutively and included the ferry, it's like a 15-hour drive. And that's to move a single province over. So it's like it's a long adventure. Whoa, E-Block! Thank you very much for the 360 bits. Went to a Pride festival yesterday, and I'll say it, LGBTQIA plus people are just better at having fun. I mean, we know this. It's true. It's absolutely true. We know how to live life. I think it's how European people feel about the States, too. Yeah. The American urge to live as far away from any other civilization as possible. I mean, I don't know. If I wasn't working at Lure and I was just doing everything remotely, Nicole and I would probably move out of Victoria proper and move into like Sydney because that's where her clinic is. And that's like, you can be in more remote areas there and I'd be all right with that. I like civilization. I don't know if I do. I'm a nature boy. I mean, for one, Victoria is the correct size for me. I could not live in a big city anymore. Every time I go to Vancouver, I'm like, God, I can't wait to leave. I like visiting Vancouver. Fuck, I could not live in that city, man. I do appreciate their public transport infrastructure. The SkyTrain is a marvel, but God, I do wish we had a train on the island for just anything, really. I just like trains. But yeah, I like nature. I like being outside. And Victoria provides that a little bit because you can kind of go in any direction and you're surrounded by it, right? Medicine Hat, about 55k people is about, I mean, that's also like north too. I imagine it's kind of cold for you. I like the climate is a big part of why I like living on the island here as well. I grew up in I don't think I could be like rural. Like I like the amenities of life, but yeah. Makes you want to watch Road Quest again? It's like a fun background throw on. And I think it does a really good job, at least, just showcasing British Columbia, at least. Victoria's population is only 100k. I feel like it's more than that. I actually, maybe it's not. Like, because, like, I remember maybe looking at it, like, it was, like, 80k last time. Population Victoria, BC is roughly like 94. Okay. Oh, but that might be just talking about like the city. Victoria is made up of like, yeah, the thing is Victoria is made up of a bunch of here. Oh, this is a great little map. Is this gonna, okay, this isn't gonna put me on blast. Great. So like, yeah, so like this is usually what they'll qualify as Victoria, right? But like realistically, Victoria, in my opinion, is like all of Colwood and Langford. It's like this area here. This is, if you were qualifying it as a city, this is what I would qualify the whole thing. Sydney is right here. This is where Sydney is. So where Nicole and I live in the Saanich area, I'm not going to point it out to you, you weirdos. And so Nicole will just drive to Sydney every morning. And then the ferry terminal for like when you're going to to Vancouver is up here in Schwartz Bay. Right there. And then you take the Schwartz Bay ferry and you do hold on here. Where's Vancouver? The Delta right here. So you take a little ferry that goes around like this and winds up, and then you end up here. And just from here to here is about an hour and a half. It seems like a long drive. It's really not that bad. It's like, I don't know, half an hour, maybe 40, 45, 50 minutes, depending on traffic. It's not bad. Eh? It's 22 minutes, usually, according to Nicole. Yeah. It's not a very long one. I cannot suggest taking public transport from the ferry to downtown enough. Don't take a cab. It is like $80 if you do that. Yeah. But you two, and for lack of a better way of putting it, Yon Lance, you two are wild for making the trip that you decided to do. You two were both like, you took the morning ferry and then decided to take an afternoon ferry. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the way you did it. That you came to see me, and I love you for it. But that's a wild trip. But yeah, they came in on the 9 o'clock and originally wanted to take the 2 o'clock back. So yeah, and then if you're talking about Victoria, like realistically, so this is the downtown proper right here. This is where all the rich fogies live in Oak Bay and the uplands. That's like a big part of it too. Cook Street Village is the place that I wish I could live. This is Dallas Park here. Or not Dallas Park, sorry, Beacon Hill. Which is great park. People love it. James Bay is also kind of richy, but it's like, it's sort of its own sort of world, I think, real. Oak Bay and Upland sounds like made up rich people areas. Yeah. Vic West is, has been like super revitalized. This used to, Esquimalt, basically, this area used to be considered like the bad part of town, but like there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Langford, this is where Nicole's parents live out here, which is, so this is where we'll usually make the drive over for family dinners and stuff like that. And then yeah, but Chosen, that was the area that I was talking about when we're talking about the river float that we always do. We're going river float is this way because we go to Cowichan. Wait, no. It's up, isn't it? Yes, sorry. Yes, Cowichan, right up here. So whenever we do the river floating, it's out here. So, oh no, wait, sorry, that's Cowichan Bay. Duncan, let me get to it. North Cowichan. This is where you can see Ben's figuring out his relation to maps. There we go. Yeah, so it'll be kind of like in here. Yeah. Okay, now show us your house. Cool. Yeah, I live. If you're looking for me, you should go all the way here to Port Hardy. Right here. I live in this house right here on Hastings Street. Yeah. What is this? Oh, we zoomed super far out on the world. This is a cute little world map. Anyways, yeah. And then, yeah, if you're doing the Victoria, the Clipper that we were talking about, the Clipper comes out of this harbor. It'll be right here. This is the Coho. That's the Tippy Ferry. And the Clipper's right here. So you take the Clipper, and the Clipper goes whoop, and it swings out from here. And then it goes all the way down through what we call the Puget Sound. And we'll come on down through here all the way into... Where are you? Here. Right here. Right into the middle of the harbor. Yeah. That's the little ferry. And that takes about 3-ish hours to get from there to there. So that's the thing, right? If you're thinking time, like, it... Just from here to here is 3 hours. So then if you think of, like... This is, like, 3 times the size of that. So the island's pretty fucking big. Yeah. I prefer my parasocial relationships to remain as parasocial as possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big island. And then, yeah, here's Port Angeles, where you can take the Coho. That's the Tippy Ferry. It goes there, and then you drive all the way. You can either drive all the way around to get to Seattle, or you can go from here to Kingston, and then take a second ferry, which is what Nicole and I do. And go whoop and go into Seattle. And the Kingston ferry area is actually really cute. So you can park your car here, right? It'll be basically this whole fucking street is just a line for getting onto the ferry. And then this park here, if you're on the weekend, has like a big weekend market that you can go to. And it's very cute. Highly recommend. But that's only if you're down to take like 2 boats in a day. Alternatively, you take the ferry from Victoria and you go up to the Delta, and then you go Delta and you go meow, and you go through the Peace Arch terminal, which is isn't it like you have to come over this way? Where's the Peace Arch? It's like here. Anyways, you come through here, and then you get to drive all the way down through there. So, yeah. Anyways, that's how to get places from the island. As someone who lives on Whidbey Island, that long, weird island near Victoria, I yearn for a ferry that goes straight to Vic. You don't have one that go... Oh, that's wild. Yeah, one of the places that Nicole and I like visiting, you can do it from here, is Salt Spring, which is... Which one is Salt Spring? There's Galliano. Which one is Salt Spring Island? You'd think I'd know this. Where the fuck is Salt Spring? One of these is... Is it this one? I can't remember which one is Salt Spring Island. Anyways, it's a very cute little island that you can spend a day trip on. It costs like $18 to drive a car on, and you can go there and back. Yeah. Basically, getting places from an island is hard. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, it's got its real annoyances, but you know, it's also got some beautiful things. Like it's an incredibly beautiful place to live. You see how much green is up on here, and that's like everywhere. It's the island north of Sydney. Yeah. Is it Ganges? Is it this? It's this big ass one, right? I think it's this one. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, good. Right. Anyways, yeah, beautiful place to live, beautiful place to visit, expensive as fuck, and I don't recommend it moving here unless you have like a real good paying job. Yeah. That's yeah. That's the long and short of it. Anyways, wanna do some Pokédoll? Let's do our dolls for today, y'all. I just noticed that there's a small red dot or border inside the red border. Is that like the Canadian Vatican, but Atlantis? I think it might just be that that island is not associated with Victoria proper, because that red line was just specifying the Victoria municipality. So honestly, all the ferry talk made me realize I don't think I've ever been on the ferries around here that go to the islands. You should, is if it's like an inexpensive thing, consider just taking like day trips on boats. Seriously, ferries are so good for clearing your mind. Actually, one last little story. You might know that recently Serge, Nilsson, Graham and I went to Vancouver for a Riftbound tournament. And we were like, okay, we want this to be the most efficient trip possible. So even though the convention ends on Sunday, let's try and take that Sunday ferry, like a Sunday night ferry back. So we booked the 9 o'clock, like the 9 p.m. and took the last one back. And we're like, cool, let's go film some like wrap up stuff for it. And we go out onto the deck, and we're filming, and we hear like a loud sort of like rhythmic drumming. And we're like, oh, I wonder what that is. And then we hear chanting, and we're like, oh, I wonder what that is. And one of the things I had noticed when we were first getting on the boat was that there was a lot of kids. There was a lot of youths. And a lot of them were wearing like jerseys and stuff like that. And I think there was like a major tournament for soccer or hockey or something that had just gone on, and everybody was kind of coming home. And by youths, I mean like they were, I want to say they were all teens. So like maybe like, 15 to 17-ish or whatever. And I go up, I was like, Graham and I were like, let's go investigate. And on the very top deck, there is what used to be the smokers area, but now there's no smoking on ferries. There's like a big kind of like just observation deck area. And a small group of like, I think they were part of like a First Nations like youth like sports team. And they were just doing like, they were just performing like First Nation, like indigenous like songs and chants and stuff like that. And so Graham and I were like, this is sick. And so picture just like beautiful, like rhythmic chanting and singing. And we just sat down on a bench and watched the sunset. And I was like, I live in a pretty cool fucking place. And the boat, I think, is really good for that kind of stuff. You get to see some really beautiful views and vistas and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's expensive, though. It's fucking expensive. It's very expensive to bring a car onto the ferry. It's not cheap to go on a day trip to Vancouver anymore. All right. Let's do our stuff, y'all. All right. Who's winning the league today? Ardres. Wow. Ooh. Oh my God. Look at this. This was so tight. The four of you. But Ardres with the 36, basically 37-second 3 guess. Hanging out with your bestie, watching the sunset together, holding hands, not kissing because, you know, he's your boss and you're a subordinate. And I mean, anyways, let's play. All right. I refuse to let you screw me again. Okay. Stage 3 fully evolved, not red, black, bug, or poison. We're going to go ahead and say... What about, like, ore beetle? Oh, no, you would definitely be red. What about, like, Vicavolt? You're also a bug. Why am I just thinking of bugs today? What about, like... not Gigalith. What's the fucking final version of... Why am I spacing on the final evolution of Roly-Coly? Colossal. That, I guess, is also red and black. Ben. Okay, but it is Gen 8. Okay. All right. It's a 3-stager from Gen 8. Let's go. Lock in, and maybe we can get there. I mean, I'm definitely not beating the 36-seconder. From a forest. Oh, from a forest. Okay. Forest, 3-stager. Not black, not red. Could be like...
it's Slowbro.
Woo! Pretty good. Pretty good. Damn it. Damn it. I just took a little bit too long. But you know what? Happy with that. I forgot they're in a forest. Yeah, I actually really love that forest area. You got like the Hatterines and you got the Impidimps. One of my favorite parts about Gen 8, do you remember how they spoiled Pokemon for Gen 8? One of the main ways? They did a, what was it, like 5-hour stream where it was like the Fairy Forest. Yeah, the Glenwood Tangle live stream. And basically over the course of 4 hours, every once in a while, a Pokemon would like kind of come out of the thicket and like do something for like a couple of seconds and then go off. And I was like, oh, what a brilliant idea. So good. Ben, are you doing the Pokopia event? If you talked about this on a previous stream, and I missed it, apologies. No, I haven't had a chance to play much Pokopia because here's the funny thing. We thought about this after. Gunslinger, who continues to just be an absolute angel of a human being, who got us a second Switch, just out of nowhere, absolute thing. So kind. We're like, oh my God, that's great. But we also realized that we need to get ourselves a second copy of Pokopia. Because we both can't play it. Even though we've got 2 Switches. Nicole's using my copy of the game. But you know, we're like 90% of the way there. So, you know, we'll pick it up at some point. DeFay, thank you very much for that 47 months, by the way. Really appreciate you. Thank you. All right. More dolls. Oh. It like kind of looks like Gibble, but not quite. It could be like, not Seismitoad, like Palpitoad. No. Wait a second. Is this my boy? No, no. Oh, I know. That's Crocolore. That's fucking Crocolore. Also kind of my boy. I was on the right track with the hat. Yeah, that's a different one of my boys. Okay. Nectar and pollen are its favorite fare. You can find Blank hovering around Gossifleur, trying to get some of Gossifleur's pollen. Oh. I feel like this has got to be like a cutie fly. Yeah. All right. I'm on a roll. Oh, this is G-Max. G-Max fucking, oh my god. It's Impidim's final evolution. Why? Come on, brain. Suss it out. Grimmsnarl. There we go. Whew. Okay, G-Max Grimmsnarl. I actually really love that they added the alternative forms. And speaking of, this will be the harder one for today. This feels like it's either like Meganium or maybe like like a, no, not Grovyle. The way that the card art is, this has to be like a G-Max kind of thing. So which means it has to be like a final evolution. Or could just, like, I can see Wurmple here. But like there's so much extra stuff around the card. So, but like that's the thing, is like they wouldn't have this border effect on a regular card. I don't think it can be a Wurmple. Yeah, I think it's like, I was thinking it's either Sceptile or Meganium. So I'm going to go with Meganium. Nice. Nice. All right, we were in the right boat. Yeah, this was like one of the first iterations for Megas. I feel like when they first tried it. Is this card any good? Let's see. You may attach up to 2 grass energy from your hand to your bench Pokemon any way you like. If you attach energy to a Pokemon this way, heal all damage from their Pokemon. Honestly, it's not bad. A stage 3 and then Mega Evolving seems like nigh impossible. I thought it was Ludicolo. Yeah. Right, and when one of your Pokemon becomes a Mega Evolution, your turn ends. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at the time this was fine. But yeah, I don't know if it'd be good or not. Certainly not in today's standards. Pokemon's like wild today. Yeah. Also, yeah, what we thought was a Wurmple was just text. I don't think this one saw much play. I don't think so either. Because, yeah, like a stage 3 Mega that you then have to also play on top. So it's like you have to get it from, you gotta get it all the way from Trico up to Sceptile, and then put this on top of it, and your turn ends when you do that. That's tough. The secret text Wurmple, yeah. All right, food crimes. Shall we? I do like the Japanese version of those cards has the text in English. No way, really? That's wild. Oh, okay. That's actually really funny. All right. Yes. Oh, finally. Oh. Okay, so we've come across pie in a donut many times. This is the first time I think I've seen the steak and Stilton pie with gravy and mushy peas. So, I was so ready to give this one not my vote. But like, dude, I don't know. Those peas are looking mighty sus. Why do they like you can kind of still pick out like the peas here, but then they like kind of form a solid mass around here. Like around here, they just sort of become like a congealed kind of mess. I don't know. I do really dislike this the starch on like carbs that I see constantly coming out. I'd eat the pie and then give the peas to somebody. All right. Potato pierogies. Isn't that all pierogies? With sour cream, and the price per pierogi is $2.50. Fuck off. Versus a pepperoni pizza. I mean, this one's got a little point, but like it's not bad. That's like a perfectly cromulent pizza, man. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, a pierogi is potato. Like I don't know why they're like specifying that. Grath! 3 months saying, wow, I'm surprised the stream the Steam loaded at all. I'm in the middle of the mountains with poor signal on my way home from a family reunion. Yo, I hope it was a good time. Drive safe. And yeah, good to see you, buddy. Thank you very, very much for the resub. Okay. Yeah, the pizza, as far as pizzas go, this looks totally reasonable. Speaking of pizza, we got more pizza. Again, totally reasonable looking. Versus the onion bhajis. I mean, these also look really good. This also looks like a mint. A mint sauce. Ooh. I would definitely mess up both of these. I'm definitely like if I get to choose a side, I would actually consider when I go to an Indian food restaurant, if you had like, getting a curry and then instead of naan, getting like bhajis or like pakora instead. I'm a huge fan. You're parked at a gas station while the family that's riding with me stretches their legs and does a little sightseeing. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. You got to keep your streak too. That's huge. 85 stream streak. Holy moly, that's a long time. Thank you, pal. Apparently pizza with butter chicken is a banger. I'd believe it. That sounds like Nicole's ideal pizza. Pulled pork barbecue sandwich with mac and cheese and a soda versus a pig in a blanket dog. Okay. I discovered something about myself, which is that I actually don't enjoy, I still eat them and I'm still like, this is good. I actually am not a big fan of bacon wrapped things. Now, the left side does not look like, I don't know. It doesn't look great. And I'm really not a fan of mac and cheese like this. But yeah, the bacon wrap, like I've had like bacon wrapped asparagus and I'm like, I would actually just prefer you to give me asparagus. I think the problem is a lot of time the bacon, so that you can get to the process of wrapping it, it still needs to be a little, it can't be like too crispy. Or it can be, but people just tend not to crisp it up enough. It's like a hard ratio to get the bacon crispy while simultaneously not overcooking the vegetable. Yeah, I've had many bacon wrapped asparagus in my life and I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I feel like maybe what you need to do for those is like kind of like half cook the bacon then wrap it, then finish cooking it with the vegetable. That's also British bacon mine, which is the same in Canada, but for the US audience here. Yeah. Oh, it's from Wales, too. These both look good, though. I mean, I have the sandwich, I guess. I don't know. I'm going right. Wow, that is shocking to me. That is shocking. All right, we got hot dogs. Ooh. You know, cutting out the carbs in your life, just get a box of weenies. Hi, yes, I'll have one weenie box. Thank you. Versus the pie, peas, and gravy. Looking a little soupy over there. I got no problem with the box of weenies. You just take a fork to that. A magazine of glizzies. A glazortment, if you will. A glazortment of glizzies. I'm gonna go left. A meglazine. There we go. We found it. Good job, everybody. We got there. Double bacon and pulled pork cheeseburger. Holy moly, that looks really good. Although that pulled pork looking pretty dry and or unsauced. Versus the chili cheese fries. If there weren't these big fries sticking out, I wouldn't be able to tell. That's a lot of jalapenos piled up in the back. Freddy's fries are goated. Ooh, from Dick's Sporting Goods Park. Problem is, it's just such a bad photo. Check out the price on those fries, $16. Oh, I'm going left. That's a lot of meat. That's all I'm gonna need to eat for today. Speaking of a lot of meat, double cheeseburger. Damn, that's a lot of meat. That's a drippy burgie. Versus the 3 Korean teriyaki dumplings from Canada at the Rogers Center in Toronto. Looks like they also had VTuber night. 3 Korean teriyaki dumplings with fries and a Diet Coke for $23. Good lord. I mean, I like Dumpos. But do I like Dumpos and fries for $5 more than this double cheeseburger with some good looking fries, honestly? Both are so overpriced, it's true. I was saying there's a new place in town that I enjoy that has good smash burgers, but the problem is those smash burgers are like $15. That's too much for a smash burger. If the burger is $15, it's got to be a nice burger. You can't give me pounded ground beef. I'm gonna go left. Yeah, big burger. Big burger clears a lot of the time. Pie mash and liquor, I barely know her. With no liquor. Oh god. Wait, you're just eating this whole thing dry? Versus also a dry dog. Oh boy. Even like, so Nicole eats hot dogs without any condiments usually, and that's fine. That's fine. If you've got a good dog and a decent bun, you don't always need a condiment. This dry is whack. Also $11 for a hot dog. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, this is the platonic ideal of a hot dog. I don't like the surface that you've given it to me on. Just give me the hot dog in one of those like foil wraps. Oh shit! Now I want to go. Now I want to go for hot dogs. Actually, we have hot dogs. Haha, I'm a genius. We have hot dogs at home. There's nothing ideal about that dog. I'm curious. Purely just from like an arena, like you think about the platonic ideal of an arena hot dog. What besides obviously the price, what is not ideal about this? Like, because you have to look at everything under the lens of like, this is at an arena food. Like, this is a perfectly like reasonable hot dog. No sauce. I mean, they're taking it before the like you gotta judge it for what it is. It looks raw. How Much are you cooking your hot dogs? Does that bad boy got to be like campfire black or what? Yeah. More than that, that's wild. I mean, this looks like a perfectly reasonable one. I don't know, man. I think I'll go right. Nah, all right. Sharing box. Oh, these are my fave. Oh, this is what I want. I don't want a lot of one thing. I want a little of a lot of foods. I want every meal to feel like just a bunch of little things. So we got the sharing box, $37, 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strip, cheese bites, mutton sticks, 2 drinks, and a program. Versus the chicken wedges and beef bowl. So we got some karage and a beef bowl for $15. Oh. They call him Bento Ben, or Bento for short. Yeah, I mean, this is what I would. This is like an ideal lunch for Ben. I think we've got to give it to the left. Yeah, these are both amazing though. All right. Barrett Burger smash patty with pickles for $12. Too much. If I paid $12 and this is what they handed me, go fuck yourself. Absolutely get fucked. Versus the Bifana. Ooh, this looks like chicken thighs on a bun. I mean, yeah, I'd mess this up. That bread looks real crusty. Yeah, I want a crusty bun. Yeah, when your fucking earthworm ass looking hand is encapsulating the burger, that's not a good sign. Yo, Lysander, good morning, friend. Popcorn chicken and chips for $11 dues. That looks fine. I like popcorn chicken. Versus the double pepperoni pizza. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of pepperoni. That's a greasy slice. The crust, just from the little that I can see, this looks just a little undercooked. I think they could have put even more pepperoni on the pizza. Yeah. Right is guaranteed heart palpitation. You definitely feel that. I don't know. I like both of these. $8 for a slice that big, though, is not bad. We'll go right. All right. Woo! We still better than the community average. That's all I care about. As long as we beat the community average, then I can feel good about myself. I can say I'm just better than the community. That looks like a high school ass pizza slice. My pizza days at school were just basically the school ordered Panago. They ordered like 60 boxes of Panago. And that was like that was pizza day, and that was every Friday. Friday was pizza day, the best day of the week. All the kids would line up super early just to eat. On Monday was hot dogs, Tuesdays tacos, Wednesdays hamburgers and chocolate milk, Thursdays sloppy joes and burritos in a bag. That was for like, I don't know, all 10 of you. How do we fill up the Pokedex? Do we have hints? Yes, yeah. So yeah, today is we gotta try and get our ass to the Elite Four. When we went down Victory Road earlier, we discovered that we literally couldn't get the TM for Rock Smash to progress until we finished the Pokedex. So we've got to do that today. We've got to figure out all the puzzles and find out all the evolutions. I think we were 120 something of like 151, so we've got like 30 to go, but it gets going pretty quick. I think once we start, a lot of them are just gonna probably be leveling up things. So yeah, Last time was puzzle day. It's true. All right. Shall we? I gotta let it run every time. That's the rule. Okay, yeah, we're 127. Are you gonna leave this? Oh yeah, this was us. Yep. We did all this. We caught Mewtwo. Alrighty. So, one big thing too that we have is waterfall, and as you can see, according to our Pokedex, there are about 130. We've got like what, 8 more that are currently accessible that we can just talk to Oak about. So, I mean, we could also probably just like suss things out too. Like if we kind of go down this way. So we still don't know how to get Clefable and how to get Gengar. And I do truly believe it probably has to do something with like evolving Clefairy. Because you remember that there was like that old like theory that like Gengar is like a dead Clefable. I feel like there's going to be something in this realm. And then we've just got a mystery thing here. There's also, yeah, something that I guess Eevee's going to evolve into. We still need to find Articuno. There's a mystery here for something. Yeah, we used the Moonstone to evolve into Muck. Maybe an Ampharos evolution? Yeah. But let's just start talking to Oak and see what we can kind of suss out. All right, let's see who we're going for first. You found a Persian by fishing in a statue in Viridian Gym. Incredible. Haven't there been other Pokemon listed that you've been unable to find? Is it that I just need to start going fishing in like gym statues? Yeah, we could try. Well, let's start with number 1. Time to go fishing indoors. Indoors. All right, if I'm gonna do this and we're spending some time fishing, we're gonna register the good rod. Oop. Yeah. Just walking into a place and fishing in their koi pond. Hey, Geodude. So this is it, eh? This is just like, you didn't think to try this out earlier? Okay, well, this is gonna open up a lot. Why is it raining in here? Because we blew up the sprinkler system. Just like the anime. That would be 8 Mons. It's true, actually. And I imagine by catching Geodude, we'll be able to, you know, actually unlock a bunch more now. Oh, fuck. I pressed back. All right, don't name it. I pressed the wrong button. I also forgot to read the, I want to start reading these a little bit more. Where is Geo Dudley? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so we can get Graveler that way. I hope I get more arms someday. Yeah, but then he loses his arms when he becomes Graveler, which is kind of depressing. All right, well. Next, it truly is a stream. We get to go to Cerulean. You know how you can fish for lizards in your own backyard? We have so many lizards in our backyard. Where am I going? Can you fish both statues? Probably, but I can't imagine there'd be different ones. I think it'll all just be the same. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey! All right, yeah. That's so funny. I really never would have thought to do it. And so just all the ones that we've been like, why can't I get this Pokemon? It's because they were all hidden in the statues. All right. Nice, girl. Would anybody like to name the Starmie? Yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, we can't. We can't use Ys. There's no Ys. There we go. Perfect. Great. Perfect. What's the reason the Ys don't exist? We don't know. we don't know. But I kind of love that they did it. All right. We're just going to do these in order. Now we'll go to Vermilion. It's always funny to me. Especially because we keep forgetting. Myself included. I'm constantly like naming things with a Y and then going, shit, right. You're a girl. That's why. Oh. All right. I'm going to guess this is how we get... I wonder if this would be like how you could always get Raichu. Hey, okay. Yeah, all right. Well, I think we need... Didn't we need another Raichu for a trade? Yeah, for Haunter. Yeah. Maybe this is just how we get our Gengar. I gotta remember where it is. Anybody remember where that Haunter trade is? It's like back... Is it on Cinnabar? I won't name this one just so that we can, like... Because it's, you know, I don't want you to name it and then we trade it away. Yeah, I think it was Cinnabar. Okay. While it's fresh in my mind, I'm going to pay attention to Ben's brain, how Ben's brain works. Let's go to Cinnabar. Yeah, I know. It'll be in the rumor log. She's the one who wants the Zubat. Let's take a peek, I guess. We can just look in the rumor log. If I don't do this now, I'm going to forget about it. All right. All right, so none of these, although there is a lot. You can go, right, that's the Stroll. This guy wants to sell me a house. That's the Pokemon signs. Oh, okay. In the West Sea. Which I think is where we are? Yeah. This is west. It's either that or it's on 38 Island. Let's check these houses real quick. No, not these two. Sinister Solicitor. Yeah, I can only assume she's gonna hose us, but you know. No, not here. Yeah, it might be 38 Island. Dude, Cinnabar got messed up. Oh, wait, is it? No, that's not her model. Okay, we're back in Minnesota now. Which means we kind of like, so we want to go up, I guess? Was she in the lab? I don't think so. Yeah, here's the... Oh, is this the Moltres one? There it is, yep. Still need the Articuno seal. We'll get there eventually. Alright, a lot of people saying Pokemon Center, a lot of people saying thing. I could have sworn I looked at everybody, but... No, this is the Zubat lady. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Right, I should probably put it in my party. Oh, when we come back with Rock Smash, maybe we can blow up Steven Stone. All right. Put my dog with a gun in here. We'll also put Geodude in our party because he seems like he's just going to be a level up one. Hey, Danny Sir, happy Pride. Working from home today while the NYC parade is right near me, so I figured I'll hang out here to keep me company. I'm sorry, friend. Working on Sunday sucks. But, you know, you're among friends here. Are you able to, like, look out the window and see it? Is there maybe a live stream of it? At minimum... I'm gonna get back to my tradition of now that we're kind of back to doing this, I'm home streaming all the time. We can do a Pride Parade live stream again this year, just in case for the folks that missed theirs. All right, now we'll get a Gengar. Maybe, unless you're gonna hit me with this Everstone bullshit. Oh wow, the Raichu you traded me went and evolved. Is it going to be the classic? The B button. Yeah, okay. Wait. But we also had like the X button, didn't we? Maybe this will be used, the B button, for a game console. I wonder if it's somewhere that needs one. Yeah. Because we had like the X button at one point. Can't remember. Oh, for the right, for the power plant. Yeah. Oh shit, that's huge. Okay. Now I wonder. I just want to try giving the Pez dispenser. You're just gonna do it on your own? No. All right. Did we already have a Haunter? I don't think so. Oh, apparently we might have. Right, because it's nowhere near Gengar. Oh, right, we got the special one from the CEO. This one. Fuck you, Mindy. The pranked Pokemon. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, again, I'm just gonna kind of follow this thread. We can come back to, we know that we want to go to Celadon next, but I want to follow this plot thread while it's still fresh in my head. Let's go play some Pokemon Stadium minigame. Oh, was that another Paper Mario reference? Got it. Mindy is the NPC who trolls you with the Everstone. Oh, okay. Can I... Maybe I put it on here? Would you like to insert your B button? Yes! Yay! Power on. What the fuck? Eternatus? Oh! What's up, man? Hi! Get in the ball? Question mark? We should also go buy some more Pokeballs here. Starting to run a little low. So what's the puzzle solve for this one? So earlier we didn't have the B button, so we couldn't actually finish that mini game. The mini game being it was a game from Pokemon Stadium called Voltorb. You're basically Voltorbs, and it was a button masher. In several hundred years, we might start to run out of power. Thus, all of you must die. It's the eco-friend. Well, anybody want to name the big hand? Because of the power? Yeah. Megatron.
Prime. I will use the power of the newly operational power station.
All right. There we go. Oop, fuck. Okay. Nice. Wow, Turtis unleashed its energy. Oh! Now we can use all the G-Max moves. And oh, we can use the Repel Max. So now we can avoid all the stupid Zubats that we unleashed. All of like all the max moves are now usable. There we go. Wild Pokemon will no longer appear. Wait, but how do I take that off? Ah, okay, good. Yeah, I don't... when we're trying to finish the Pokedex, that seems like a bad idea. Okay. There's also the dude named Max in the corner. Hey, man, sorry about... Oh, right. This dude. Hi, my name is Max. Behind me is a very important lock. No one is allowed to touch it. So if I use the Max Repel... Hello, my name is Max. Behind me is very important. No one's allowed to touch it. Hey, what gives? What's up with that? Forget this. I can't stand it anymore. This lock is really shiny. Girl, turn the shiny lock. The shiny lock has been undone. Is that gonna give us more shinies? I wonder if that makes every single shiny, or everything a shiny. Like if we just search... Let's see. Okay, so not that. Eternatus was a shiny locked one? Oh. So do you think if I play the mini game again, it'll bring Eternatus back? No. Right, this was where the furry convention was. Oh, so we turned the power on, which means there's the projector. Oh, it's happening again. Hey, welcome to the merch table. Want to buy a life-size Clefairy doll? They're perfect for snuggling. We got a discount, only 3 million each. Oh, you can't afford one? Darn, that's okay. Maybe you'll get one next. Hi, I have a bit of spending money left over. I'll just take a few dolls. The craftsmanship is lovely. Aha, another passionate Clefairy fan. Here you are. Thanks for the support. We're gonna need to make some money. Another year, another successful Pokemaniac convention. Hopefully next time they won't shove us all into a cave. Well, let's go see what's going on over here. Because this was the... Oh, Electivire! A silhouette can be projected from behind. It looks like to be a shadow of its former self. Oh, it's a Pokemon sign! Right, we're gonna have to find all of those too. I hear that sometimes when Clefairy evolves, its shadow comes to life. How did we evolve Clefairy? I'm curious. Have we evolved a Clefairy? Maybe not, I guess, because we still have so many, right? Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking, but like I'm wondering if maybe this is like a Shedinja thing. Yeah, it wasn't a Moonstone. That's what I'm thinking. It's like a, yeah, like a Shedinja sort of kind of deal. Like, I assume it's not just a level up kind of sitch. Oh, it is. Amazing. Okay, great. Oh, okay. Easy. Okay, now let's see. Double team, yeah. It did! Hey! Okay. Dude, we're cooking today. Shadow Tag, it also has it. It also knows Metronome and Double Team. Fairy Tag allows the foe to switch if it wants. All right, let's read some Pokedex entries. Oop, I might have passed it. There it is. Did this one come with a friend? The solution to every puzzle in the game, but like evil. Okay. Dude, we're doing really good. All right, good job. I think, you know, how much money do I have? All right. 3 million's a big ask, but it is doable in this game. Let's quickly pop off to Cerulean. Right, we also want to get more balls, yeah. I mean, maybe we can get it, but we'll see. Oh, I know what we can do. There's an easy way to do this. So we should have... Wait, do I not have any... I thought we had a bunch of Clefairy dolls. The missing no is Pokédoll. There we go. Because each of these sells for 5K. So if we... Oh, no, hold on. Okay. Yeah. So then what we need to do is put this in number 6. So 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Okay, let's go see Missing No. Dude, I love this. I love this game. Just an absolute amazing ROM hack. You get to just like really put all your little Pokemon knowledge to the test. Right, and it was fishing. It was that we wanted to fish, not surf. For some reason. This part I still don't understand. And hey, we'll get some extra money too. All right. Finally, a good ROM hack. All right, so... Oh. I wonder if you have to catch it. It is slot 6 though, right? Because, like, that's how we got the hamburger and the max repel. They're, like, right in this spot, too. Maybe we have to catch it. But I guess we've got 2, and I've only caught the 1 missing now. There we go. Okay, we have to catch it. Great. Oh God, we're gonna need to do this a couple of times. Okay, wait, is that actually... No, that is the most. All right, never mind. I was like curious if we could earn more money. Okay. Well, actually, while we're here. I just thought we could make a bunch of money. Oh. You don't sell Pokeballs? All right. We're going to... Right, but if I want Pokeballs, we don't want to go to Celadon. I'll go to, like, Lavender. There's a Discord. Apparently, they went bananas trying to figure out how to get all the shinies. I mean, I like all the puzzles. I would assume that maybe there's a couple that you kind of can get locked out of. Just through order of operations, but maybe not. Okay, we've got the balls. Time to go to Celadon. Right, which means I need to find out how to get to the gym. Which is in the Poke Center. And up this... Yeah, there we go. Happy Pride. Nicole's favorite Pokemon. We love the spaghetti. Is this DMCA? Yeah. They're like some Mr. Mime where the first encounter is shiny and that's it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's the shiny Rattata that you can't catch. God, I could really use a haircut. Anybody want to name young Angela? Angela the Tangela? Noodles! Curious if it'll be just Tangela or if they had a Tangrowth. Alphagetti. Dude, that room smelled like cheap tomato sauce. It was rank. Bum, bum, bum. So there's 2 gyms in here. I wonder... Right. I wonder if we need to do... Yeah, okay. Can we do this? Oh, okay. So this one doesn't count. Okay. Yeah, because Sabrina's gym becomes not an Elite Four. It became part of Gym 8. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I'm the cleaning lady. This room was a mess, so I moved everything to storage. Looks like a toaster, but it's actually a fancy SNES. Want to jump in? Oh, right. And then it was... Poor Brawly. Or Chuck. People were mentioning that their hands were tingling from the sauce. Yeah, it was a lot of sodium. What the? It's Hitmonchan. Is this just Jackie Chan? Yes, Bruno. Sorry, I named like 3 different fighting leaders in this. Hitmonlee's relative. Wipe out all 1.2 billion of the fucking she cases. All right. Now we gotta put Jackie Chan on the overlay. We can do that. Well, one of the puzzles was just like a Jackie Chan one. I assume another AVGN reference, yeah. You know, some things persisted over time through the internet and, you know, other times didn't. All right, another one down. We go to Fuchsia. We kind of did these out of order, but that's fine. Check the other one. It might have Hitmonlee. Sure, we can try it after. Oh, interesting. Right. I'm Celia, the curator. Nice job beating the gym. I'm here for one last checkup on your Pokedex. You should have 87. Oh, yeah, we're nailing it. Ah, okay, good. Venonat! I like that for the most part. It's like these are the aces of each of the leaders. I mean, technically, I guess it's Venomoth. But I bet you we can just level them up. Hey, did you hear? Game Freak messed up my evolution. It wasn't supposed to be Venomoth. It's true. Originally, Venomoth was supposed to be Butterfree. That'd be rude if each pillar had its own separate mon. I don't think it does. Okay, you know what? I'll try. I'll try. Have they ever confirmed that? I could have sworn they did, but maybe it's all just fan theory. Yep, all right. It doesn't look like it. It is weird trying though at the AVGN one, because like you did get 2 choices of Pokemon from here. You either got to pick Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. I picked Hitmonlee every time just because I thought he was cooler. Nope. Worth the guess though. Worth a shot. Okay. So the last one would be Cinnabar, because we've already done the Giovanni one. And then I think we're just gonna do some leveling up. Yeah, absolutely worth a try. I'm gonna guess Magmar. Oh! It's Rhydon. I wonder if we had fished Rhydon out of here and used it as the first Pokemon, if it had the answers that we were looking for. Oh, right. We gotta go to Sidopolis. Yeah. Aim here. Wait, who's Steve Jobs? It's the Ligma Pokemon. Maybe Minnesota as well? Yeah, I guess, eh? All right, so to get to Pseudopolis, fuck, I can't remember. Let's go to Minnesota first. Oh, there's no thing here. Okay. All right, so yeah, it was through Celadon, and I just don't remember. There was actually two ways. One was through Celadon, and one was to get to the other side. But I guess what we could do is we look at the map. The roof? Right. Okay. I think I know. Right, there was an exit from Viridian. That was the other one. But I think if we do this, then this. Nope. Wait. Rotom? Oh, right, they're showing up all over the place now. Why do you oven the cold Tom and out the eat Rotom? Very good, very good. Why do they call it an oven when you eat out the of? Okay, so that wasn't it, but that was helpful. God, there's still so much to uncover in this game. Right. Wait, what happens if I go here now that I've got all the badges? Hello there, girl. You've gotten all your badges? Well done. Could you please go through the Pokemon League? Damn it! We have something very fun set up. All right, fine. Do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Right. And this sends me all the way here. This brings me back to Dad. This is back in Celadon. I think we're just gonna have to, like... I guess... Have we literally never tried that? I feel like I just can't use the machine. Hold on. What does happen if I cut him? It looks like the Hall of Fame, but it's actually a very fancy toaster. Would you like to toast your jelly donut? Yeah! Ding dong! The toaster's finished. The freshly baked dash bun. Right, we already did that. Okay, alright, alright. Okay. So that's not the way. God, I can't remember. Maybe we just do the Viridian way. Oop. I hate this city so much. So, yeah, it was like if you go Viridian. And then, hey, Goblin Slide! Thank you very much for that.
Right.
Welcome back. 5 months. I really appreciate that, friend. Thank you. So it was like you do this, and then this. Seafoam. Fuck. It wasn't this, was it? Or no, wait, you had to go through Seafoam? And then... Was it here? Nope. Not this way. Yeah. Trying to remember. Is there like another way? It was like here, maybe. Right, this is nothing, in fact. Was it across this fields? Maybe. Amon might be right that it might be. Oh my god, I think yes, it totally was the Pokemon Mansion. Yes, you were so right. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed that, Quasi. Yeah. Good shot. Oop, not this way. Oh, but wait. Okay, there we go. Right, and so it was like here, and then this way, and then you went up and out. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we got there. Thank you to everybody who helped. And we got all this way to find that we can't fish in them. You know? Can you fish into the void? We could try. Nope. All right. Well, you know, it was worth it. So we're at 39 out of 36. I'm gonna guess we have a couple of level up ones. So definitely Geodude at least getting to Graveler. But we're probably gonna have to figure out something for Golem. So maybe we read the Pokedex entry and it'll help. Wants to learn Rock Punch. Yeah, he finally got his more arms. I wish I had HP. Okay. Wants to learn. Wait, you also learn Shoot? He's armed and dangerous. Okay. So. We also, like, maybe can evolve Ampharos? I don't know. Two accuracy? Yeah, it's a rock move. All rock moves have dog shit accuracy. Where the hell are they? Doodle-doo. There they are. Okay. Yay, I have more arms. All right, so it definitely does evolve. Also, it looks like we can give it Machamp as well. I mean, let's just try doing this for starters. Okay. It would have definitely had it by now. So it's going to be some sort of thing. Ampharos has Tail Glow, which we have used once already. I'm going to guess Venonat will be one. Yeah, like normally it's a trade. I don't know. We might have to find someone who wants a Graveler. Wait, here's the question. Do you think this is how we get the female Combi? Let's find out. Because we ended up getting a male Combi. Maybe this is how we do it. We had Sweet Scent. The B move. The user raises in B in speed each time B appears on screen. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the little markings. I do real quick before we put this in the box. I gotta know. All right. I had to know if it would just give us the B movie script. Okay, so we're at 137 of 139, looking pretty good. Oh, right. This isn't an actual Pokemon Center. Let's head to Viridian. All right, what's next, Oak? I've fished in every fountain. An old man on Route 22 asked for help finding his candies. Oh, no. Oh, right, but he did tell us... Oh, okay, maybe he's going to tell me the ones that we're missing now. I think I've been pretty good. I don't know how many candies in total we're going to need, but... Right, he did say once we had discovered... Oh, shit, right, but we can't get over here because there's Carrie with 3 legendary birds. So I think what we need is our Raticate to beat it. But even then, it's got priority. Okay, well, first things first, let's just grab our Raticate, wherever you are. Oh, right, doesn't it use triple wing beat, which means, like, I don't know if there's any way that, like, we survive it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it works. It's got Zap Mulkuno. So we use Endeavor. Oh. No matter what. Okay, yeah, I guess it literally doesn't matter. Our perfect little rat. We started the game with this thing, and we're coming near the end of the game with it. Mochi Ear's immortal? Pretty much. It can't go down to attacks. It has to go down to weather or status effects. They are the ultimate life form, though. I don't even think there's a point in running the sash on it. If there was like an item though that caused like, you know, if we learned like fling and we could like throw a toxic orb or some shit, that'd be pretty tight. There we go. Good job, buddy. And the war turtle. Everyone's got it. Level 6. Level 6, baby. We should probably get rid of takedown. It's probably not a good move for us. Oh, yeah. If we get the goggles, that'll be big. Okay. I thought for sure my unholy amalgam could beat you, stupid rat. Well, anyways, that's all from me. Hope you do well. Taste you later. They've truly embarked and used all the senses. Do you think there's something in this water? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, all right. Why, hello! You're the young souls on my hunt for the lost odd candies. I have excellent news. I found quite a few of them myself. Here, let's take inventory. Aha! Wonderful! It seems I have 36 while I have the... That's very cute. I bet you this number changes. I bet you they're literally just like, ah, you did it. Now all that's left for me to do is... Ow. Apologies. In any case, thank you for finding the rest of my candies. Now I just have to... Oh, shoot. It looks like the Meltan can't evolve in this game. Well, in that case, I suppose I don't need him anymore. Here you are. Hey, we got that little guy. Oh, he's got a poo-poo head. He's got a poopy doo-doo head. Mercury? Yeah. Oh, wait, but we don't... Y'all, we don't have a Y. You know what, though? Actually, Mercury... Also very good. HG would be good, too. But, like, what about Mercury? Like, Mercury. So do you think the odd candies actually do anything? Or it was all just a ploy to get that? A piece of... Oh, I have 45. Hey! Okay, it looks like maybe it won't evolve. Well, yeah! He's our little Korok. Poison gas. The foe is sprayed with a cloud of toxic gas that may poison the foe. Can you check if... Oh, the max repel is still turned on. You're so right. I never turned it off. Solstice, you're so smart. Has anybody told you that today? That you're a little smarty pants? You think there's anything here? Of course. What else would it be? Okay. Another one down. Also, we didn't get to... We should read the Pokedex entry for Meltan. I assume you're going to be near the end. Yahaha! One of these days, maybe I'll actually play these games. For finding all the odd candies, it smells pretty bad. Oh, apparently you can find them all over? Maybe that's the odd candies? But it does have a thing here, but maybe that's Growlithe for the Arcanine. Well, we're 38 out of 39. Doing pretty good. Are you a Chuckster? Yeah. Secrets? I got a nothing! Woo! Hell yeah. We love nothing. Damn, they sure weren't kidding. There was nothing here. Nothing happened. We could have infinite. No, because it's a key item. I can't duplicate it. All right. Well, back to the PC. People often do things in the darkness of the underground path. Okay, so the underground path is just that little area. So it's Celadon and to the right. Also, for what it's typically, this is where you catch Growlithe. Yeah, I mean, there's the underground path that's like. Oh, it's Porygon. I guess the one it's talking about is probably the one down from Cerulean. Ingvar, thank you very much for the 15 months. It's Porygon. That's a good one. Thank you. I won't be scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I won't be afraid. Yeah, you can't scare me. I knew that one was coming. Yeah, maybe there's something hidden. Yeah, like we found the gold teeth in this one. Oh, right, we have tail glow though. Yeah. But okay. Oh, very tricky. Hi. Hello, we're the Haircut Brothers. Oh yeah, these two. Sorry, we haven't had any visitors in quite a while. I'm not really sure why. I'm the younger Haircut Brother. If you'd like, I could give one of your Pokemon a small trim. This was how you got like friendship points up. That Pokemon doesn't look like it needs a haircut. I've heard there's a dragon type Pokemon with luscious hair. Finally, a guest. One of my expertise is finally spread across Kanto. Yes, I'm truly humbled. I'd love to show my skill on one of your Pokemon. So are they both the same, do you think? A true test of my ability. Bring me a Pokemon whose hair is truly tangled beyond repair. So, I mean, there's the Jinx. Oh, right. We are literally the Pokemon we used to get over here. Our Ampharos. He's got the big, luscious mane. And then, yeah, and then maybe we use Tangela. We'll see if this works. Actually, I want to keep you in here. I think I'm all done with Clefable. Yeah, I don't know what the ruby's for yet. Seems like a Sableye thing. Oh, this Pokemon has such lovely hair, but do I have to cut it? This is more than I've ever done. Yes, I can do it. I believe in myself. Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna be a bad haircut! Oh no! What have you done? Cotton gone! Poof, it ain't there no more. Real tears. No! You forced me to do this. It's not all that bad. Actually, it's still lovely. That's such a neat fade. There's a neat fade to it. Yes, I'm sure you'll be very happy with it. Please don't come again. I'm studying braids as Professor Oak's Pokemon. Well, my bad, my bad. Maybe Tinkla will be good. Are we gonna see an untangled La? No, they're destroying them all. Blast these haircut brothers. Oh. Okay. This sad, but we got a Trubbish, which means we can do the Poke Walk in Amity Park. The user is charmed by the foe's cute appeals. All right. I vote we guillotine the barbers. Yeah, I'm sure your Pokemon is pleased. Thank you for the opportunity to test my mettle. I'll forever cherish the memory. All right, we definitely have a couple we should update here. Hold on. Let's let me add some new friends to the overlay here. Can you believe it's already 11 o'clock? So wild. I gotta stop talking for so long, team. We're never gonna beat this game. All right. Start with Mr. Chan. And then we'll go Meltan. Here, we'll add him over there to alone. Running out of room here, team. Great, there we go. The collage grows. So this puts us at 141. Who's the new friend? Right, I guess, right, because we can go to Amity Park. How'd you have all those ready to go? Jan Lance DMs me in Discord every time. Oh no! Even his little sprite updated. I'm sorry, buddy. Didn't want to ask Oak for a hint? No, because we know we want to go to the park, which is on 4 Island? Yes. Because we're going to go to Amity Park, and I'm sure there's going to be something here. I see you have a Trubbish. He's perfectly cute. Right this way, then. You're a welcome guest. Hey, all right. We sure are a square. Oh, aha! Oh, hey, it's the stuff from the square hole. Oh, this is where they all ended up. Oh, hey, it's the stuff from the square hole. It all ended up here. Look. Hello, yes, this is my partner Pikachu. He's very yellow, as you can see. Yep, perfectly normal Pikachu. Nothing to see here. Yep, not a trap inch at all. Perfectly normal Pikachu. Whoa, that's a Dialga. You know the one. It's that one with the girl discovered a Pokemon sign. Hey, okay, we gotta also find all those. Wait, Nun Island. Oh, maybe we find them on Nun Island. Shh, don't tell anyone I snuck in. Garbodors? You and your Pokemon, you somehow resemble each other. You saying I look like trash? Huh? 6 Island Cave. Ooh. You think maybe I can catch something in the water here too? Let's see. Okay. Can't seem to surf. Can't seem to fish. All right. So no. I cannot. Zygarde. Okay. Whoa, cool looking Sprite. I use nothing. Wait, what? I kind of want to see what happens if I nothing in battle. Nope. We can't nothing in battle. Yeah, everything that went from the square hole ended up here, Scarble. Hey! What's up, big guy? I was born in the wrong generation. All right, anyone want to name the big Z? The big Z, if you're feeling nasty. Oh, yeah, nothing on Nun Island? Whoa. Maybe. Gooby. Gooby and Dolan? Gooby, please. Oh, wait, what's it? Aw, it's an anti-retreat bench. Yeah, like in Pokemon Z in ZA with all the fucking anti-homeless tech. Man. Can you imagine being the modeler that has to make all the benches that have the anti-homeless tech on them? Stupid. Stupid. All right. Very cool, very cool. How we doing? 141. So currently we are at the max. So I wonder what Oak will say, or if I have to do a little bit of exploration. So you're making good work in your Pokedex. Did you like a hint? It looks like you're all caught up. We can finally go to yes on the map. Oh, yeah. It's right here, right? Yeah. So from the Pirate Bay. There's also just like a couple of rumors we haven't found. We haven't found Rock Climb yet. There's also this bottle in the water. How the heck do I get over here? Right. Need to find a way to get up and around. Over there. So we might need Rock Climb to actually get there. Yeah, we also need to solve the puzzle of the whirlpools. I'm the fishing guru's brother. Would you be interested in fancy a good rod? Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I don't know if we can get up there yet. Yeah, and this is the whole area. This is the big ass tower. Oh, here we go. What if it just plays roundabout the whole time we're here? Oh, there's a whole bunch of new spots. Okay. Oh, please don't do any vandalism. I can't see another soul commit suicide. Okay. Oh, this is the sewers for Celadon. Oh, it's the front of this area. Hello, fellow citizen. I came to visit Celadon City on vacation, but when I stepped out, I found it a bit trashy. Do you know what's outside? Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. I'm on vacation. My sis brought me along. I'm the most tragic NPC in the game. This hotel's so fancy, it even serves breakfast. I brought some food for my family. Ah, toast! Oh, Oh, I can eat their toast. Thanks for the toast. Oh no, Grandpa's bread. Oh man, the callbacks, just everything. What's that? I can't hear you from across the counter. All right, we've been on that side. She asked us to not be on that side. Oh, I dropped a rare TM. Can you help me find it? Somewhere around here, at least. I'm gonna guess maybe in here. Or... I've spent so much of my life here in this town. Perhaps I should finally stretch my wings and travel the world. Where should I go, young one? Yes, excellent idea. Phew, what an adventure. Thanks for the suggestion, young one. It was worth the journey. I get the feeling it's probably here somewhere. Oh! Brendan? Hey there. My name's Brendan. My family just moved out, but it looks like they forgot me. Say, could you do me a favor? They took my favorite hat there. I don't feel right without it. I've got it, buddy. No, it's in Fuchsia City, actually, because they moved away from here. Buddy, I've already got your hat. We found it earlier, and we had no idea what to do with it. Wait, what? Oh, wow, that's my hat. Thanks so much. Just let me... Perfect. Fits like a glove. Thank you for finding that for me. By the way, I have one more favor. I was supposed to deliver a letter to a man called Stephen Stone. Oh, we know where he is. He's in Cinnabar. Yep. Okay, well, thanks. Here, you can have it. I want to enjoy my hat for a bit. Okay, we've got a letter. So many things unlocked here. 12 identical copies of his favorite hat. Okay, still haven't found the TM, but... Maybe Daisy picked it up? No. Somewhere around here at least. All right. I mean, the answer is like, maybe I'm just saying yes, and he's being like, yeah, it is in yes. I'm giving away a free Chansey. Would you like it? Yes? Is the answer to every... What? Oh my god, yeah, what if we can respond we? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. I'll wait here until you're ready to give a proper answer. Oh, man. Dude, we're getting fucking owned. We think we're so smart. When I was visiting Cinnabar Island, I fished up a fascinating Pokemon. I believe its name was Missing Something. Do you know what I'm talking about? No, it wasn't here. It was on Cinnabar. Dude, everyone. That's exactly it. Thank you. Oh my god. Dude. Third base. Yes, exactly. No, that's not quite it. Hey kid, where are you from? No. Oh, you're from No? I've heard about that place. I hear it's lovely this time of year. Really? You don't strike me as a local. So I'm guessing somewhere on the island there is this dude's TM. And maybe the TM is our Y that we're missing. Well, we can try going this way. Oh. Could you please deal exactly four? Oh. We're gonna need to catch a fucking Yamask. Stupid ass Runa Rigus. Oh, we don't actually have any moves to fight with, I don't think. Fortunately, it wasn't exactly 49. Oh my god, wait, what am I doing? Tombstone will work. No, it doesn't deal damage. All right, we need a non-normal type move on this guy. I don't know if I have any Pokemon that can fight. All right. What's wrong with Yamask? So to get it to evolve into Runerigus and Galar, you needed to have it have at least 49 points of damage done to it and walk underneath an archway. Like there was like an archway that like was made out of like rock, and you had to walk underneath it. That was a bit too much. Now, if I bring my Yamask here and I take exactly 49 damage, it'll evolve. Clearly, this is something which I figured out organically. Yeah. Yeah, it was silly. But you didn't have to do exactly 49. It was 49 or more. I don't know how the first person figured it out, but I think it was just like data mining from people, and then everybody just used like Cerebi. Wowee, look what I found here. A handful of sand. Pocket sand. Lucky, here's some more. And there's some more over here. Take it. Oh, yeah? More. Nope. Can't seem to find any more. Okay, well, I have 3 sand. It's a bus. A bus is stalled on the side of the road. A single bug is squished on the windshield. The counter reads 572. Wait. Wait. What? Wait, this is the thing that I do. This is the thing. What? Was this here? How long has this been here? What? This has been here the whole time. It has nothing to do with me, right? Not at all. I could see maybe she's just a fan of like Desert Bus. That's insane. I've been waiting for us to go to yes since the start. That's wild. She probably just likes Desert Bus, so this is a weird crossover. That's so wild. Well, thanks, Celia. Hey, we'll see you in June, July, August, September, 5 months. Wow, it's true. Desert Bus is also just famous. Maybe she doesn't know anything about our thing. I seem to have forgotten who I am and where I've wound up. The only thing I know is that I have an oddly strong compatibility with the move Steel Wing. Okay. We're gonna need somebody with Steel Wing. Yes, seriously, the fact that y'all kept it hidden for this long is incredible. I'm David Hasselhoff. Oh, well, that's really cool. She's in the walls, y'all. And what is this? Relic Castle, runes. Well, maybe there's more here. Oh. A pineapple berry. What is this? Oh, it's a little nose pass. And that's not a Pokemon sign? Oh, there was a pineapple, then Scooter's house, and then Patrick's. No, we have dive, but we need the Moss Deep badge. It's a message in a bottle. Greetings, friend. It is indeed my pleasure to write you this letter. My name is... You know, you got to use every opportunity, right? You never know who will write back. Mathwin, thank you very much for that 7 streak, by the way. All right. Is there anything else really to find here? Oh, okay. We can just get over to here from Vermilion. Neat. What's up here? Right, this is just this again. Okay, okay. Can we give Hasselhoff a hamburger? Or is it just is it David Hasselhoff because there's the SpongeBob reference down there? We do have mini burger. We already used the burger on somebody. I don't know if they expected us to duplicate it. No. Yeah, he's Bay watching. That's so wild. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Did I miss a house? I don't think so. We did that one, right? Did I go in here? Oh, family next door just moved out. It's a shame, but honestly, I don't blame them given the location. All right, this is just giving you a hint that, again, Brendan is back here. There's the Chansey, but we don't have our Y. I went to that house. Didn't I definitely go into this house? The music they're playing is so lovely. I can't seem to place the name. I didn't go into this one. Do you know how it starts? Ah, yes, I remember now. Yeah, I don't... What would I have missed? I have all the sand. I have 3 sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it's irritating. It gets everywhere. So... This didn't give me any more mines. No, you're all good, Quasi. Don't stress, bud. Oh, wait, I didn't go down here. Aha! Okay, there's an ice cream cone over there. How do I get to you? I need to get... I think that's rock climbing. Could try to retreat from here. Yeah. Nope. No bench. What about here? Aha! Well, this hadn't solved much, but see that building up there? It's the DMCA's warehouse. We need to keep a low profile down here in the bay, otherwise they might notice us. Thankfully, they're usually busy dealing with real issues, such as YouTubers using 10 seconds of music. Oh, it's so real. It's so real. God. I just... Alright. Yeah, so it looks like this is the landing spot next to the bottle. It all kind of just links together. Yeah, we need rock climb still. We still haven't found where to get that. I think our next bet here is to see if we can figure out the whirlpool puzzle, which my guess is maybe we ditto it. Oh, right, and we got to go to Steven. The Stony Jabroni. Can you dive? Not without the badge from Moss Deep City. Okay. Well, let's go to Cinnabar. Let's talk to Mr. Steven. I got this letter for you, man. Hi, I'm Steven Stone. It's a pleasure to meet you. A letter for me. It's from my associate, Brendan. I totally forgot about him. Thanks for delivering it to me. Take this. TM13. That's Steel Wing. Okay. It's an aggressively mediocre move, but for some unknown reason, I apparently love it. Okay. So this guy likes Steel Wing. Or there's the old man back there who enjoys Steel Wing. Okay, it may help a certain man remember something. All right, we're going back. I think she was just giving us a hint on Hoopa. Also, we don't have... Maybe I haven't been in Sky Tower. I think Sky Tower might be the... We gotta find Articuno, which I assume is past all the whirlpools. Right, old man. Sky Tower was Pidgey. I wonder why I didn't get the fast travel. Oh, excuse me. I seem to have forgotten who I am or where I've wound up. The only thing I know is I have an oddly strong compatibility with the move Steel Wing. Oh yes, Steel Wing. I remembered everything. Oh, now I must return home. Thank you, child. Is this a reference to Gen 7 with the fucking dude who just like zoops up out into the sky? My planet like he just leaves? I think it must be. You showed me who I truly am, and so I leave you with the gift of knowledge. Undeniable proof of aliens. Okay, this... Oh my gosh. Okay, this must be... Undeniable alien proof. A sheet of paper given to you by an extraterrestrial that reads, aliens are real, lol. Okay, who... So, I mean, yeah, obviously someone talked about aliens, but like... Who? Is it like a pewter... Is it a pewter museum thing? Is it a Cinnabar thing? Let's try the museum. Oh, right. Yeah. Not Celadon, Saffron. The leak. They wanted like the next big scoop. That's it! Undeniable proof of aliens! Thanks so much, kid. This will make a great story. Take this, full market rate. Oh. I got a quarter. Oh, okay, wait. What, I said I'd give full market rate. I never promised you we'd pay you a living wage. Ha! Okay, so we got a quarter. Is there like a machine? Oh, wait. Is this how we finally gamble? Wait, and if it's an item, what if... Oh, it's a key item. 25 of American-owned cent. Barely enough to purchase a spin cycle at the laundromat. Is it like... Oh, not 4. Can we buy a house on 2 Island maybe or something for that kind of money? Proof. Oh, the laundromat. Oh man, I wanted to watch my favorite shirt, but I'm all out of quarters. I ran out while watching my 11 other copies. What a shame. Oh, you're gonna give me a quarter? Thanks so much. That's a fresh, clean shirt. Let me give you a reward, kind stranger. I can. This is true point-and-click adventure puzzle solving. I can give you the greatest and most valuable thing in Minnesota: a subprime mortgage. A house. Okay, so now we go buy the house. And he's on 2 Island, I think. This guy. Would you like to buy a house? I'm selling one for $7,500. God, I wish. It's right in the mainland. There's a lovely beach out front. You can have a place of your own. How about it? Hey, that's a house voucher. Give it here. I became a homeowner. Go visit your house on Route 5 south of Cerulean. Oh, that's where the daycare used to be. You're telling me I have a house right by Cerulean City? I can go to my LGS and play the Pokemon trading card game anytime I want. This is so fitting. After all this time, we finally get to live near Cerulean. Wait, how do I get here? All right, I gotta retreat to the bench, right? Silly Ben, the cards aren't for playing. I know. I know. I just wanted to play. I don't know. Maybe things have evened out. Maybe I can play again. Who knows? Aw, yeah. Look at our beautiful house. One of the for sale signs you bought. Well, this bed stinks. Well, bit of a fixer-upper. There are signs of obvious burglary. Now what? The books are tattered. Some words can be made out. My secret life. Anything in the backyard? I think there may have been, but like we were able to get that without buying the house. This is where we got the W emblem. Yeah. We still don't know why we have the ruby. Yeah, that's also one too. Well, we've hit a bit of a cold trail on this case. I mean, we could go talk to the guy again, maybe. What? Hey, this house voucher is expired. I think I'm homeless now. So yeah, we still need all the Pokemon signs, I believe. And we still need to figure out the Whirlpool puzzle. We have 141. Let me see. I mean, I'm confident it said we needed 151. But I mean, we could just try and see how far we can get up the road, and if it still stops us, then we just got to keep puzzle solving. Yeah, it could. Let's give it a go. Hi, Zapdos. How did you check me last time? Wait, that was wrong. I was supposed to check you for the rainbow badge. I walked by these guys earlier. I wonder if maybe it's just because I, like, sequence broke it. We've got the gym membership badge. I think I broke the game. Hey, that's me. Don't worry, that one's taken care of. Frame skipping might have met. Yeah, I think I may have accelerated past it. I thought I was checking for the boulder badge. Wasn't that the whole idea? No. You're checking for the first boulder badge. There's 2 of them. Mine's the 6th badge, I think. Ah. Wait, you were supposed to be the 6th badge? I think we're out of order then. There were 2 badge checks before us, so you actually went 8th. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I was the gym membership badge, but they never gave me a number. We needed Surf to get to Minnesota, so you're after me. Wait, no, it's after the dad badge, not after the dad in general. So maybe you go after me, but then before dad? Wait, I checked the dad badge, not the gym membership badge. You were the one on that check, so how about we just... So hold on, which badges have we checked so far? I've lost track. Let's just start over. Oh no. Boulder badge, rainbow badge, dad badge. Wait. Water medal. Where were we? Oh, right. Gym membership. Power bounce badge. Boulder badge. Again. Volcano bake meat badge. Feather badge. Earth badge. Okay, that's all the badges. Nice work, everyone. Now, there's a thing over there. I wonder how I get into that thing. Wait, do you think there's a... Damn. Well, I'm sad I missed that, but I'm glad we got it this time. That's really funny. I think, yeah, we just frame skipped past it with the accelerate. Oh, wait, hold on. Victory Road, performed by the Ember Spa players. In case we need to see all the things that we did. Oh, hey, we can surf here. And by surf, I mean, hook. Oh, a Zapdos! A level 5 Zapdos. Sure, why not? He's just a little guy. Okay. And then, yeah, you couldn't get up there. What about you? It's just Zapdos is the whole way down. Okay. I was finally able to avoid the police on my way here. Entrusted HM6 Rock Smash for you. I'll give it as a reward if you have 151 species caught. I've only got 141, so we need 10 more. All right. Okay. Well, I guess we try doing the whirlpool thing. There's still Zero Island, which hasn't given us a thing. So, oh, Skitty. Pokemon seem thoroughly disappointed. Oh, right. We haven't found anybody who learns Sketch. That was what we thought it would be, right? The Spinda family reunions here, yeah. I mean, we can try just mimicking them, I guess. Let's see if that works. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I'll happily watch your technique. Yeah, okay. All right, well, now I can't get back over there. There were like items in the spin day area, but that was kind of it. It definitely seems like it wants you to know Sketch. We don't have any Pokemon that are like artsy, right? The other thing is like there might be just like an area with a waterfall that we haven't done. How do you have? Oh, you have the running screws, not the running shoes. I don't think so. I mean, Mewtwo has TM34. Wonder what that is. Wait, Stun Seed? The hell is a Stun Seed? Let's try. Oh, did Starmie also have an item? A star piece. Okay, lots of things to look at here. Let's do some investigation. Oh, right, Dazzle. The I don't remember where they are, but yeah. There's a Stun Seed and TM34. Oop. Okay. Let's take a look at all these items we just grabbed. All right, so Stun Seed. Did you know Stun Seed backwards spells Cobra? D's nuts. A Star Seed and the Sand. And then the TM34 is... I have 4 copies of Bide, y'all. All right. Now, okay, let's go to the rumor log. I'm going to guess they were on 2 Island. Just got to look for Dazzle here. Okay, he was in the rock tunnel. My name is Dazzle. Okay. So, I mean, the rock tunnel... Is that like it was in? I mean, the only time you actually get to go into the rock tunnel is behind the power plant. So is he? In the power plant. Would you like to trade it for a badge? Yeah. Wait, but I've gotten all the badges. The power. But they said... But I already had... They checked my... Did I sequence break the game somehow? Huh. Cool. I'm finding speedrun strats. I don't know how I did it, but apparently we had broken it. Good to know. I'm from the Kanto Lighthouse Power Grid Repair Service. I'm here to fix the electricity. Oh, you're here to fix the power problem? Great to hear. Less work for me. I'm sure lots of folks down at the lighthouse are back in business. Oh. Okay, well, the lighthouse was like... Kanto Lighthouse. Ah, right. Okay, right. It was to the right of Fuchsia. See, I let the little boy live this time. Never say that I'm not gracious. Like, I mean, we had already gone here. Hello, welcome to the Global... Oh, right. This is where the GTS... Oh, maybe we can get the Graveler. You're asking for a level 9 Jirachi? Yeah, okay, bud. Level 80 Caterpie requested Butterfree. Any level. Trainer's note. How do you beat Brock? Hey, listen here. I want to scam someone out of a good trade. We'll both make out like bandits. What do you say? Sick. Here's the plan. You give me some Pokemon, doesn't matter which. Then I tell people that's extremely rare and valuable. That way, we get a high value offers. When all is said and done, we'll get something awesome out of it. How about it? Great to hear. Now give me one of your Pokemon. I'll take care of the rest. Wait, I need these. Hold on. Wait, you're not in? Give me a break. Maybe, oh yeah, we've got like 1,000,000 Tauros. But maybe this is how we get the trade evolutions. Okay, well, let's see here. Actually, I've got 1,000,000 Machokes. So let's try this. And if that's not it, then we can try a Tauros. Thanks, I'll see what I can swipe with this. Put your Pokemon up on the train network. I'll let you know if we get a hit. I hate all these people oh my god. Why are all the bikers weird racist dudes? Angry Nerd Lovecraft. Oh boy. You know? Can you move, please? Alright. I always send my most valuable Pokemon through Wonder Trade. That way the person on the other side is getting something special. Now let's see what I got today. Bidoof? Oh, it's Poop Fart the Caterpie. Again. Well, I'll try again tomorrow. Hey, you, listen here. I got a great scam going. You want in? Well, you've heard this pitch before? Nonsense. Now, come on. Are you in or not? I guess we'll do Graveler. Maybe this is the answer. Oh! Later. There we go. So now we go over and then we get the Graveler or the Golem. That's fun. Good puzzle. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh! Oh no! He kept the arm. Wait. Oh! Oh! He wanted the arms! Oh no! Wait! Oh! That's where Golem's arms went. It took them. Oh! Rock climb! We did it! Oh shit! Hey, I got one! The fool didn't know what hit him. Let's see our prize. Oh no. His poor little arms. My arms! Wants to learn real tears. No, so many sad Pokemon. It has 40 PP because of Brock. Well, there we go. Are there any more? I guess we've gotten Kadabra. We've gotten Alakazam already, right? What are we looking for here? Doing pretty good. Yeah, we've already gotten an Alakazam. So we still don't know how to evolve Eevee. Or whatever this is after Ampharos. We need to learn how to use Y to get Chansey. We're missing Vaporeon, which will evolve when we find Articuno. Checking all 5 Pokédex entries for those 2 species in a row, starting with Machoke, tells a nice story. Oh, I'm sure it will. I hope I get more arms someday. Yay, I have more arms. I hope I get more arms someday. Yay, I have more arms. Oh no. Oh, okay. We need to catch Seal too. There's Pokemon Gun. Oh. Okay. So that's out in the water. Yeah, we have delivered the letter. All right. And then there was nothing else really here, right? Hi, Dad. Yeah, okay. Wowie, I've never gotten that from Wonder Trade before. Yeah, okay, well, we've got Rock Climb now. That's exciting. We're literally just missing Rock Smash now, right? Okay, yeah, we're heading on back to yes. Well, technically, I think actually Pirate Bay I wanted to start with. Right, and Whirlpool, which... Wait. There isn't another line. Ha! He's asleep. All right, well, we can bust our way in here. Every Mega Pokemon is shaped like a letter. Wait, what? Huh? Mewtwo and Charizard. Oh God. Well. Oh my God, I got fucking... Hey, look, we turned into Charizard. It knows Flamethrower. I probably should have put some actual Pokemon on our team. I guess Mochi, for example, is pretty good. Unless we get burned. All right, we have Mewtwo. There we go. Yeah, maybe we're gonna be able to. Maybe this is the other form for Mewtwo in the Pokedex. We also haven't tried to actually use Strength on the. No, wait, we did, right? Or is it we just surfed over there and there was a thing? We haven't actually strengthed the car yet. So that could be something we try. All right, whoa. Whoa! Az, what's up, man? A trainer? I've grown too old to simply let the world pass me by. Please, listen to my tragic tale. A long time ago, I killed a bunch of Pokemon. This made me very sad. Yeah, Mirror V and N is here too. The DMCA is taking me hostage. It's such a shame. There's another letter being held here too. The one you've been seeking. Their Pokemon seems invincible. I wonder if you'll be able to get through. Heh, looks like I got caught. The DMCA has been after everyone who has a letter in their name. I can't really get I really can't get down to this. Hubert! We, the DMCA, are quite merciful. We'll let you retain full control over everything you make, as long as it belongs to you. Pomo? Little guy! I wonder what let. Oh, wait. Oh, this is where we get the Y. Right. Oh, Paw. It's just T. What happened to the rest of Pawmot? I literally just understood what I was going for. Listen, you can tell by the fact that... Here, hold on. I woke up at 6:30 today to get ready for streaming, and in the Discord today, I posted a photo of Gus at 12:18, and then responded to Megados at 1 o'clock in the morning. So, you know, you can suss out what my sleep was like last night. All right, I'm gonna save because it feels like we're gonna. Oh shit, Lass! Hey, oh, it's Ass! Don't look at me. It's polio. It's PP. It dropped. It's a rat earta. Grandpa, who are you? What are you doing here? Well, never mind. I'm due for a rest. So well, you only needed sub 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. It was just so good. Oh no, Grandpa's dad. Just because I'm small doesn't mean you can pick on me. Ah, DMCA runt. It's Goom and Goom. The Gloom and the Goomy. I can't kill Goomy. That's my son. That's my beautiful baby. No. Not my little Goom. Yeah, it is true. This is you and me, isn't it? Oh, no, my baby. What do you think you're doing? I was recruited to the DMCA after I told on my teacher in Lavender. She was doing story time in class with copyrighted stories. That's not allowed. The snitch. All right. Well. Huh? Who are you? This is the DMCA's warehouse. We've been doing good work here. You want something taken? Then you better fight for it. Yep, these little kids, man. You can never trust them. Wait. There's the oh, wait, but now the what about the V? There's no U. There's the Uvatel. Oh, okay. Maybe we need to give it the V, which means maybe we need to find... Maybe we need to find Victini? Yeah. We need somebody with V create. Or I need to not use a psychic type move on a dark type Pokemon. See? Are you sure about that? What about toxic? Immunity prevents poisoning. Okay. Yeah, I mean we can see. Let's check Fionn. Two things can. Oh right, there was P create. Why are we the DMCA allowed to exist? Ha ha ha, that's hilarious if you honestly believe the rules apply to us too. Yee Patel. Well, let's take a look here. I don't think we had anybody who had V create. What if I mean, we also just didn't try to use Mimic there. We have G-Max Cuddle. I mean, Fionn seems to have been getting like literally every move, but it was definitely like P create. It's the purple one with the quills, Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, so if we do the history book on man. Yeah, P create. I mean, we could try. Oops, fuck, I forgot to do the swap. This might just kill us. Fire's power was weakened. Nope, that's it. Okay. It was just pissing. Well, I wonder if we tried Ditto. Nope. Okay. How are we gonna solve this? It's not wisdom but authority that makes a law. It appears to be a hobbyist nuclear reactor. Now I'm about to take my last voyage, a great leap in the dark. Whoa. We made it dark in here. Oh shoot, the lights went out. Huh. Wonder if that did something. Don't think so. No, can't unleash anybody. It's a wall-mounted smartphone. Oh! It's a PPP. Slightly raises the PP of the selected move for one Pokemon. Cool. What about a rare Andy? A Nutrisis Andy packed with energy. It's best friends with Big Earl. Wait, Big Earl? Why does that sound familiar? Defend? A netball? Hey, Poplio took your PPP. Poplio. Poplio. Okay. Doesn't the bird need a U? No, it needs a V. Evital needs a V. Well, hi. Confound those DMCA. This place was supposed to be a desert before they showed up. Oh no! I'm stumped on this one. We need somebody who knows how to use V-create, I think. But I don't know who that'll be. Well, why don't we go over to yes and see if that changes anything? Wasn't there a rock climb here somewhere? Can I help a little? No, not for. Give me a little bit and we'll see. No strength on the bus. Thank you for asking first. I gotta see if I can get there. Is there actually anything to do with rock climb? It's also noon. Oh my god. Oh, forgot about this bridge. All right, this is the Aether Foundation. Oops, fuck. I kind of want to try and solve this problem before I end it, but maybe... Oh, wait, what is this? Mount Moon? What is this? I learned this neat move called Hyper Drill. Check out the Pokemon I evolved. Okay, maybe I stumbled onto something. The Dunsparce! The goat. The Mount Moon's all sunny because of like, I think it's just that it's the opposite of moon. There's too much sun and all the moonstone is gone. Oh no, it's Doduo. Oh god. Put them out of their misery. I don't like it. No, thank you. Oh no, Porygon 22. Ah! Porygon 2-2. Right, it's because Paris has drought and it's constantly, and there's a bunch of Parises in here. Be strong for Mother Clarence. Oh, the drill. Right, we have the drill that pierces the heavens. Oh, and did this just make a shortcut? So bright and sunny. Well, never mind that. How about you take a rest? Is that it? Is that all this was? Was just a shortcut? Stinky face emoji. It's just like a quick way to get around, I guess. A tiny sprout is growing from the ground. It seems ready to be plucked. How do I pluck? Can I... Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, do I have pluck? At minimum, we should have a bird that has it. I think Hot Pidgey probably knows it. It's either that or Medium Bird. Somebody has learned it. We've definitely had it at one point. Okay. Is this easy to follow along with what's going on? It's basically just a puzzle game. We're quite far along in the game. We're nearing it. We're pretty much we're getting into the end game here. But yeah, we're just chilling. How's it going, Hershey Bear? Good to see you. All right, well, let's see if this works. Oh, there. Like it. Whoa, you found me. Wahaha, you're some kind of secret hunter completionist type, aren't you? Sure. You want to see all the sprites I made, huh? Let's tussle. Oh. Okay. Is one of the artists? Sunkern. Oh, geez, look at this angry Sunkern. Cute sprite. Yeah, we need some combination of Smeargle, Articuno, or Victini. Currently, it feels like we're caught between like 3 different puzzles. I really thought that one would stump you. I fell for the Sunkern cost fallacy a little there. Oh, scope creep. We already had one of these. My sprites gave this game so much scope creep, but now that we're done, we don't need it anymore. I'm sure there's something you can use this for. I think we've gotten that before, which also very, very funny. No, guess not. Consequence of the Sunken Cost, a summary of Celia's stupid Romhack development. Whoa, okay. So this is like an item to use on a Pokemon. Maybe it's the Eevee evolution, but it's like, yeah, it looks like goggles. There's the seal. Okay. We honestly don't have that many Pokemon left to go. Yeah. Still haven't figured out Eevee. Yeah, there's something to do with Ampharos as well. The other answer is that we get like a super high-powered metronome user and spam. Just to see if we oopsie into the problem. Looking for one of my mini Eevees here. Because I thought Sylveon was purely from leveling up, but maybe have we just tried to level up our Eevee? Let's try. G-Max Cuddle, we've got. Extreme Boost. The user pulls energy from a held Z crystal, which we also don't have. Oh, no. Wants to learn the move Extreme Evo Boost. A classic, yeah. VV Volley, a move that increases the more Eevee loves its trainer. I think we might be getting part way there. Normally normal. The user uses all of its normal to attack the foe. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Okay. But like VV Volley is interesting. Cool little thing that we discovered though. What's this? Starlight's house. Mudkip. Oh, all right. Well, wait, I know this song. Why do I know this song? Hold on, I'm not gonna read chat. I know this. I need to pick my brain here. Fuck! I know this! This is... Okay, hold on. Bree. Why do I know this? It's a painting of a window. I know this song. Oh, jeez. Fuck, okay. I know I've listened to this song like a bunch. Oh, there's a big map. A table containing the map of the entire region seems to be used for planning the region layout. Oh, hey, Rusty, that's my Why? Okay, all right, I'm gonna figure this out. I know this song. Okay, not that. Wait. Starlight's to-do list. Fix the collision on this map. Wait, does that mean... No. Aha! I'm going for the distance. All right. I'm sure that was really nice for all of your eyes to look at. Okay. Dude, It's Braid! It's fucking Braid! Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, that was gonna kill me, dude. Oh, damn. All right. Holy moly. That was gonna be my earworm for the day. Oh my god. Okay. That was killing me. Whoa. Young man. For what it's worth, I'm controlling this. We don't do. Young man. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay. Oh, well, I could break it. And then I get to talk to my dad like this, maybe? Hi, Dad. What are you doing out here? You know, I was supposed to have a dance scene and sell it on Jim. Now I'm getting my groove on here. We noticed when one fell out of line. You noticed nothing. Oh God, now it's all messed up. No, girls, you gotta get back in line. Oh, no. Oh, it's all over. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait, how do I get out? Let me out. Whoa. Nice. Whoa. Oh, this is like the build. It's a machine. I don't know what else to say. It's map plans laid out for the whole region. Oh, hi. I thought I hid this map. I feel like this is one of the developer helpers. CSR map designer Starlight. Did all like the main helpers make their way into this game? If so, very fun. It doesn't love girl enough. You don't love me? Why not? Because you stole. No. We're fine. It was made for me. Oh, wait. I feel like I've seen a similar design like this from like Uranium or like Xenoverse, maybe? I'm not a kidnapper. The character I play on TV is a kidnapper. Very different. It's nice to meet you. If you see me around, don't worry about me. I'm just working. Also, if you ever see my friend Dak around here, tell him I need him. Thanks. There's scrap paper containing a schedule for the PMT hack event. There's also something scratched out at the bottom. Something VRN. Probably unrelated to this hack. There's some tabs open. It's showing something called Pori Maps and Pori Script. It also has a Sky Temple and HMA. I don't know what those words mean. This is a cute area. You can reset the room by leaving and re-entering. Would you like to set the room to a red palette theme? Interesting. Oh. It might just be an Easter egg thing? Yeah. I mean, I can't surf on this water, and yeah, it won't let me fish. Interesting. Yeah, it just sort of feels like an Easter egg area. Come back post-game. Okay. Neat. Cute area. Na 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 na. Wait. What? Ah! I remodeled my house. What do you think? Yep, designed it myself. Truly an original work of art. Cute. All right. I think you can walk on the map upstairs. Ooh. Oop. Oh, you can. A table containing the map of the entire region. Seems to be used for planning out the region layout. Cool. That guy's new? Oh, is this Dak? Hi, pretend I'm not here, okay? Hey, Dak! Why are you using my work computer? Important work stuff? I think this person might be God. Sorry about that. Dak is my friend. He likes to mess with my stuff from time to time. Don't worry, he'll be fine. I'm sure he'd like to go. He would go to a nice fun map. One tab is an AVGN video, another is Dak's YouTube page. Third tab is a Google search. What to do if I burn my cereal? Fear her. Did he fall down here? Nope. Yeah, I don't know if this is anything. Yeah. Apologies to everybody's eyeballs. All right, well, cool area. Didn't help us solve anything, but neat. Yeah, I don't even know if we've got the answer to these puzzles here. It's a squirrel. All right, so that's Aether Paradise. This is the Mount Moon thing. What about this? This was where, yeah, this was the Poke sign for Groudon. But I still don't quite understand. Wait. That Eevee's move? Yeah, it could be potential. We could go try it. All right. We have 2 signs to turn in. Yeah, I don't remember needing to turn them in, but maybe. Anyways, let's try this. And then we can always explore more tomorrow. Oh my God, wait, we have the ruby. Duh. Okay, hold on. Nope. All right. We're not BFFs yet enough. We should try the ruby at the Groudon, which is like over here. Let's see. Oh. Nope. Still nothing. All right, well, I'm at a bit of a loss here. Still, for whatever reason, don't have a thing for there. Or maybe it's just you just don't get one. We've been to the secret garden. We don't know what's over here. No, Ross's Fruit 11, yeah. Would you like a hint? No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna ruminate on this a little bit, and then we'll have more tomorrow. I think there might be something to do with the whirlpool. Mainly because there's no spot on our overlay for, or on here for whirlpool. You know? Like, and there is that spin to area that's like right beside it. Let me just try it again. What is this? All right, this is Cinnabar. Yeah, so there's the spin to area on the other side. It might be an automatic, but even strength is on our thingy. Even strength is on like the overlay area. Hi, Hi, Ivy. Thank you so much for that GS ball. Okay, we did that. How many do we need? There's 7 in total. We've got 5. So we only need 2 more. We're getting there. Unless anything here. Aha! This is new. There's a Remoraid up here. Looking at a Growlithe. Shoot him. Sure. Oh, with the camera. Cute. Oh. I killed him. Mubby. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're fine. Oh. Wait, what the what? Is there really nothing up here? Yeah, it's the snap. It's like the little portal how you get around, but... Anything back here? Oh! Hey, look, it's Starlight! What are you doing up there? Anything up here? Nope, more Poliwag. All right, I'm officially tossing in the towel today. I think we puzzled some good puzzle, but now my puzzler is puzzled out. I'm all puzzed. My brain has been puzzed to the max. Oh, GG. We're getting there. I think we're almost complete. Dude, I can't believe there's a desert bus reference in this game. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. You know, maybe it's just a standard one, or maybe Celia is aware of desert bus. Who can say? Yeah, I'm excited to. I'm excited. We'll be continuing tomorrow as usual. So, yeah, plenty more to find. I'm gonna send y'all over somewhere. Where are we going? There's Evo happening, but I don't think I need to raid the Evo channel. Here, I'll send y'all over to Amy. Okay, that's it for Benjamin. Thank you, everybody.